better life, yeah, my people. For better roads, yeah, for better hospitals and health, yeah. For lights today, for everything to work for us, for Nigeria. Yeah, no more hunger. Obi for better Nigeria, obedient and useful. Obi, yeah, Obi, yeah, I'll be obedient and useful. Obi, yeah, oh yeah, Obi, get it, get it, Hausa man, Yoruba man, Igbo man, Middle Belt, Niger Delta. Let us come together for better Nigeria. For better life, for better health, for better road. From consumption to production. Before Nigeria, we go to good.
We see some of their candidates making foolish, unsubstantiated claims. Because they are so empty options, they are lacking knowledge of economics and fund management. They call other people fraudulent and mismanagers because that is their stock in trade. They are failures ab initio from the beginning to the end. They have always been noted for failures, mismanagement.
Of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukudi of Abga, 61,066.
Thank you.
You have to be fast. Of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. They want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver, we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They want us to touch Jagaban government, but the people everywhere. Yo, 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 eh. Buhari finish 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know they for church. Yo, yo, eh, eh. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Come see what we want.
You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there.
You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there.
You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there.
You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there.
Listen, you can only see, but you will never walk there. You can only see, but you will never get there.
You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there.
They fear one name, not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20 the man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him. Nigeria wants him.
Ayanda ba.
Hello, can you hear me now? Let me know if you can hear me now. Can you indicate in the comment section if you can hear me? Can you hear me okay, guys? Can somebody tell me, please? Now, wow. Oh, all right, brilliant. Is it of decent enough quality? You know, we're working we're working on yes, it's the obedience. It's always the obedience. Like, but although you are not, I was just saying they were telling us Atiku must run. So most of the thing about now. Why let Atiku not run? Atiku will run till death now. Oma Sare Kuni, Choma, you there? Chief actor.
No, I'm just trying to make sure that there's sound.
Oh, all right.
I can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's going on? You speaking?
Yeah, I'm speaking. Can you hear me?
All right, I'm not quite sure what's going on. If you can hear me okay, then we just carry on. So yes, Atiku must run was what they were telling us, and I was saying, you know, I'm getting quite fed up with this thing actually. Yes, Atiku must run. I'm not sure. I can't hear Choma, so let me just set that to the. So Atiku must run was what they were saying us, and I was saying necessarily Atiku has to run, especially when there's something chasing him. So Atiku must run. Am I frozen? What's going on? Is this one to be abandoned? What's all this? All right. It looks as though every. And by the way, I'm not running any cheap system. I'm just not sure because I pay sufficient enough for all of these things. So I'm not quite sure why it always does all these funky things. But that's just maybe it's just maybe it's maybe I just don't know the technology. Maybe I can't handle the technology. Maybe that's what it is. But they were saying Atiku must run, and I was saying so Atiku must run the Kachala. So this is what Babachir Lawal has now come out to tell us now that Atiku Abubakar is in fact the Kachala of Adamawa. So what does that mean? We will get into that in a moment. The Kachala of Adamawa. So exactly what that is referencing, we'll get into that in a moment. And then, of course, the Aisha Yesufu scenario, that's still in play. We'll get into that as well. We'll also get into Daniel Bwala versus Rufai Oseni. So actually, maybe that's what we'll start with. So we get as well. We'll get into Peter Obi's and Kwankwaso's posters being torn down in Kano State. So there's a lot of factors to that will unravel. So we get into that as well. We'll also get into Obiezekwesili. Madam IPOB Ezekwesili, she has come out to speak on Aisha Yesufu's failed attempt at the Senate. So we'll get into that as well. So we'll get into a whole raft of so many things. As long as the system lets us, we'll get into all of these things. What else do we have? Wike admits concerns over roaming cows in Abuja. So this is something that needs to be addressed once and for all. So we get into that as well. So we get into a whole raft of so many goings on within the Nigerian political dynamism. Peter Obi has emerged as the NDC candidate. So that was predictable, and that's actually come to fruition now. So that's now a categorical, factual thing. Peter Obi now the NDC candidate. So what does that mean? Atiku Kwankwaso rather is running mate. So what does that mean? We'll get into that as well. And we get into, so they didn't have a primaries at the presidential level at the NDC, but they had primaries at the other auxiliary levels. And the primaries was one of the worst that's ever happened in this particular cycle. It was as bad as all of the previous ones that had gone previously. So this now new Nigeria that was promised us, what coloration does it have? So we'll be getting into that as well. So what else will we be getting into? So we'll be getting into a whole raft of so many things. I have them all lined up. But yes, mob burns Obi-Kwankwaso campaign posters in Kano State. So that already signals all manners of things. Wike shows concerns. I'm not quite sure what this one is, so let me remove this one. I don't think this one is strong enough to make the list. So that's what we'll start off with anyway. But if anything else comes up in the news cycle that in the course of the conversation people want to talk about, then of course they can talk about it. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. Surrender yourself to the experience. One man went to Mo, you already know what to expect. And if you are new to this space, fasten your seatbelt for what almost certainly will be a roller coaster ride or of all manners of funky goings on within the Nigerian political dynamism. So relax into it. So before you relax into it, I'm not quite sure why this thing is now suddenly working. I didn't do anything differently. So this is the thing. I think I'm being jazzed by the Peter Obi supporters. That's what it has to be. So yes. So relax into it, but before you relax into it, click on the like button just as soon as as soon as I'm inviting you to do so, please do so. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. That brings you into a studio. I'll share the links to the stream just as widely as you can. Super chat. Yes, super chat. I was just reading your comments, your minds. There's never a stream that I have that my network doesn't have issues. I don't quite know why. I pay a premium for you may find it hard to believe, but I pay a premium for everything. I think roughly about £100 for this StreamYard because I have the higher spec of it. I pay obviously my internet, which is one of the best that is available. Maybe it's my laptop, which I continue to, I've gone through about 10 laptops in the course of the 4 years plus that we've been doing all these things. Maybe it's the laptops. Maybe they are decent enough to be able to carry these things. So I don't think I should be investing in some high-end specification. It's not that as though any profit comes out of the streaming. So it's just for the love of the game that we do it. So I'm not quite sure that I should be too heavily invested, but click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. Share the links to the stream just as widely as you can. Say hello to me in the comment section, super chat towards the stream. So yes, do all those things. Let me acknowledge the hellos first, and then we kick into the conversation. I think it was Agbadorian as ever with the first hello. So that's Agbado Omotinobu right there, the firstborn of the Jagaban. I saw him earlier. I'm not quite sure where his comment is. I think it's actually above this. Let me go to the very top. So yes, say hello to me. Let me know where you're calling from. So joining from right that you're not calling, you're joining. So that's Agbadorian right there joining us from Toronto. So that's Agbadorian. That's Abimbola Oshun. Abimbola right there. Let me not attempt your last name so I don't butcher it. And on and on. This thing, man, is just ridiculous. I think I may be due another computer, actually, another laptop. I think I think that's what this is signaling me. My voice is dipping in and out. Oh gosh. Your video is freezing. Your voice is dipping in and out, and on it goes. It seems your network, you have network issues. Reboot. Atiku needs to bring out Dubai dollars, etc. All right. Is the voice okay now? Let me know if the voice is okay now. Let me know. Is the voice still dipping? Are we okay to go? Is it manageable? Can you endure it? Is it tolerable? Can you hear me? Let me know if it's tolerable or not. Should we carry on or not? Is it tolerable? Can you tolerate it? Knock, knock. Let me know in the comment section. At least, okay, it's tolerable. Okay, let's just endure it. At some point, I'll have to find out how these things work. 4 years plus going into it. But let's start it off with the biggest story circulating within the Nigerian political space today. So that was the outing of Babachir Lawal that has come to slam the process that has emerged Atiku Abubakar as the flag bearer of the ADC. So let's start it off with this one. Babachir Lawal dumps ADC, accuses party of rigging primaries for Atiku. So there was never ever going to be the case that this was not going to be the case. All right, guys, let's do this. Let's do this. Let me reboot one more time, and then we'll see if it's Let me reboot it one more time, and then we'll see if the system will allow us to proceed. Let's reboot one more time. Let me find a space holder.
These recent elections. It's unfortunate that because the two things happened, first of all. One party took over the labor movement, which is one of my favorite movements also. And then it became a regional party, more than, whereas it was a marvelous breach into the established two camps. Peter Obi achieved something remarkable there, that he broke that mold. Yes, however, he did not win the election. In addition, my own organization has a monitoring unit. You know the one I'm talking about. And so I could say categorically that Peter Obi's party came third, not even second. And that the leadership knew it. Well, they wanted to do what we call in Yoruba, Bajue. That is, you know, you have force of arms. You also have force of lies. And it was gearing up towards violence. They were going to send, some of the hardliners were going to send crowds, young people, into the streets to demonstrate. I'm always ready to be among such demonstrators, but only on the banner of truth, not of lies, not of deceit. These recent elections, it's unfortunate that because the two things happened, first of all. One party took over the labor movement, which is one of my favorite movements also. And then it became a regional party, more than, whereas it was a marvelous breach into the established two camps. Peter Obi achieved something remarkable there, that he broke that mold. Yes. However, he did not win the election. In addition, my own organization has a monitoring unit. You know the one I'm talking about. And so I could say categorically that Peter Obi's party came third, not even second. And that the leadership knew it. But they wanted to do what we call in Yoruba, gbajue. That is, you know, you have force of arms. You also have force of lies. And it was gearing up towards violence. They were going to send some of the hardliners, were going to send crowds, young people into the streets to demonstrate. I'm always ready to be among such demonstrators, but only on the banner of truth, not of lies, not of deceit. These recent elections, it's unfortunate that because the two things happened, first of all. One party took over the labor movement, which is one of my favorite movements also. And then it became a regional party, more than, whereas it was a marvelous breach into the established two camps. Peter Obi achieved something remarkable there, that he broke that mold. Yes. However, he did not win the election. In addition, my own organization has a monitoring unit. You know the one I'm talking about. And so I could say categorically that Peter Obi's party came third, not even second. And that the leadership knew it. But they wanted to do what we call in Yoruba, gbajue. That is, you know, you have force of arms. You also have force of lies. And it was gearing up towards violence. They were going to send some of the hardliners.
Right, one more time for luck. So hopefully this now resolves a lot of the issues. You know, I did nothing but to reboot it, so I'm not quite sure. So apologies for the somewhat, I was going to say somewhat amateurish, but then of course, always amateurish here. Anyway, let's just get started. We see where we land. So Babachir came out to condemn Babachir came out to condemn the what's the Atiku party, the ADC primaries, to say that it was skewed heavily in favor of Atiku. So let's start it off from there. Let's start it off from the Babachir narrative. So this was somewhat of an explosive little outing by Babachir. So that's Babachir Lawal right there. He came out on Facebook to tell us this. So it says, I am exiting the ADC because it's just concluded primary. I am exiting the ADC because it's just concluded primaries where at all levels massively rigged in favor of Kachala Atiku Abubakar. I sense a conspiracy of silence of which I want no part of most members of the party who are behaving as if this is a normal thing to do. Results were just written or rewritten to favor him and his coven. Even where they allowed some semblance of election to hold, the winners were simply replaced with members of his syndicate. In the real sense, it was a disgraceful charade. I am doing this because I do not intend to be part of Kachala Atiku's rigging machine in the 2027 general elections, and I cannot afford doing so if I remain in the party. The man and his cabal are just irredentist, Fulanis, and religious hegemonists. I don't think quite this is I'm not quite sure that this is Babachir's English. I'm not quite sure Yes, that's what I've since found out. Kachala actually means leader of the bandits. That's what we're finding out now. So this is what Babachir has come out to describe Atiku Abubakar as the leader of the bandits. So what does this mean? Is this just a political aside, or is it an expose as to, because I was saying in just some I went on some platform and I was telling them there that the problem we have is a Fulani problem, and the politics of the North is a politics of violence. And what Babachir is coming out to say pretty much endorses what I was saying on some other previous space that I was in earlier on in the week. It says, I am exiting the ADC because it's just concluded primaries were at all levels massively rigged in favor of Kachala Atiku Abubakar. I sense a conspiracy of silence of which I want no part of most members of the party behaving as if it is normal to do so. Results were just written or rewritten to favor him and his coven. Even where they allowed some semblance of elections to hold, the winners were simply replaced with members of his syndicate. In the real sense, it was a disgraceful charade. I am doing so because I do not intend to be part of Kachala Atiku's rigging machine in the 2027 general elections, and I cannot afford doing so if I remain in the party. The man and his cabal are just irredentist Fulanis and religious hegemonists. For me, working for Kachala Atiku means giving Tinubu automatic tickets to a second term, which gives me nightmares. I believe Tinubu might, comparatively speaking, end up a better Nigerian president than Kachala Atiku could ever be. The choice in 2027 seems to be a Morton's fork. So this is not Babachir's language, by the way. This is not his English. I did not join the ADC to make Nigeria progressively worse, so my beliefs and conscience will not allow me to partner with the evil that Atiku and his people represent. For, with close to 25 adult children, 6 wives, past, present, and some offshore, and a heavily shrunk, decimated business empire, I foresee 25 Sheyi Tinubus and 6 Remi Tinubus, a prospect that has been keeping me awake all night with worry. So this is Babachir Lawal coming to slander and slaughter Atiku Abubakar. But happy new month to you, Informer Michael. I think we're going to have to review. So can somebody send me the video? I don't have the video. We'll probably review the video tomorrow. But this is essentially Babachir coming out to slander and slaughter Atiku Abubakar. But if he held all these views, why did they not come into play before he lost? You know, Babachir Lawal's candidate was Hayata Dean, who lost out in that elections, and I think that's where the outcry is coming from. But tomorrow afternoon, we'll be reacting to the. Oh, you sent it to me on Instagram. Yes, no, I think we'll react to it tomorrow afternoon because I think it is worthy enough to be a standalone video. So we do that. Take a leaf from Arise News. Join Peter Obi's campaign. This is Daniel Bwala appointing what's it called? What's it called again? Rufai Oseni in the obvious direction. Take a leaf from Arise TV. Take a leave from Arise TV. Join Peter Obi's campaign. Bwala blast Rufai. Tinubu on policy communications. Daniel Bwala has mocked Arise television anchor Rufai Oseni, accusing him of acting as an official spokesman for Peter Obi. So, Rufai Oseni has been a spokesperson for Peter Obi for the last 3 years now. Since this cycle of elections, since 2015, he has been a spokesperson for Peter Obi. So that's not really breaking news. But what Daniel Bwala is saying to him is right. He cannot straddle a major television studio and pretend to be an arbiter of balance and fair play when everybody knows that he's very partisan and is an obedient. Take a leaf from Arise News. Join Peter Obi in Bwala blast Rufai. Our special advisor to President Bola Tinubu on policy communications, Daniel Bwala, has mocked Arise television anchor Rufai Oseni, accusing him of acting as an official spokesman for Peter Obi. Correspondents understand that Obi is the presidential candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress for the 2027 elections. In a post on X on Monday, Bwala alleged Oseni's recent questioning of Obi on policy issues was an attempt to hide his support for the former Anambra State governor. Obi had pledged to pledged to increase Nigeria's electricity generation and distribution capacity to at least 10,000 megawatts within Saturday at St. by taking a leave of absence or sabbatical from Arise Television and joining the Obi campaign. Bwala wrote, that anchor thinks he's deceiving us by saying he challenges Peter Obi on his plans to generate power, as if he's not the official spokesperson for Peter Obi. Be courageous and bold and be a man by taking a leave of absence or a sabbatical from Arise TV and join Peter Obi's campaign and test your capacity. So I think that speaks for all of us. Actually, everybody knows that is an Obi spokesperson, but then it disadvantages everybody else by straddling that that particular television studio. So you cannot be a partisan news anchor because then your bias leans in another direction. Wike, Aisha, trade words over failed NDC FCT Senate bid. Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yemson Wike, and activist Aisha Yesufu have traded words following the latter's inability to emerge as the senatorial candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress or the FCT. Yesufu had declared her intention to contest the seat on May the 6th after joining the NDC from the African Democratic Congress. On Friday, she announced that the party would not be conducting primaries for the FCT seat, effectively ending a bid for the ticket. Reacting at a luncheon for candidates of the Rainbow Coalition in Port Harcourt, River State on Saturday, Wike said Yesufu, known for what he described as speaking grammar, could not win an ordinary NDC primary in the FCT. There is one woman who said Wike is an appointee of the government and that she has no business with appointees. You speak grammar, speak grammar. Ordinary primary of NDC, not APC or PDP, just ordinary NDC. What happened? She didn't make it. So this is it now. And of course, Aisha Yesufu never once shying away from a fight. I'm sure she's responded. It is easy for people to talk. When they enter into those media houses, they begin to churn out data from nowhere. Now, the time for data has come. What happened? Foul. It didn't work. If it didn't day, it didn't day. In response, Yesufu, in a statement on our official X handle on Sunday, criticized the minister, saying, if them born Wike well, make he call me name with his full chest. What Tambuwal did to him in 2022 will be child's play. Well, he's the minister of the FCT now. You couldn't even secure an NDC ticket. Responding to Wike's comment on the outcome of a senatorial primary, Yesufu said Wike also could not win primaries in 2022, alleging that the minister even lobbied for running mate and still was not chosen. Then ran to do boy for a fellow man like him and ended up destroying a party that was once the largest party in Africa, and recently disgraced. So I think I thought she would come up with something more punchy than that. Actually, let me wait. Make the man get liver mention name. Then the man is the man doing boy because he did not get power to have authority will know. Those of us with kukuruku. Anyway, it's just nonsense. So it's back and forth between Aisha Yesufu and Yemsi Wike. Aisha Yesufu, she's never really fit for anything. Wike attacks Atiku, Obi-Kwankwaso, calls them liars. So Wike will be good currency in this upcoming election. Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yemsi Wike, has described leading opposition figures, including former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, Mr. Peter Obi, Senator Obi-Kwankwaso, as known liars, accusing them of misleading Nigerians with claims of offering a credible alternative to the country's existing political order. Speaking during his monthly media briefing in Abuja on Monday, Wike criticized opposition parties for what he described as a contradiction exposed during the recent primary elections, particularly the NDC and the ADC. He argued that the parties presenting themselves as agents of reform had failed to conduct credible internal processes, raising questions about their capacity to govern effectively. They said they are the savior that will come. What has happened now? NDC said, we are the new face of democracy. ADC said, theirs is a party that has not been polluted. Everything has become so dirty, he said. Wike also criticized the conduct of opposition primaries, saying even small-scale internal elections are marred by disputes and protests. See what happened in the NDC. As small as they are, they cannot conduct a primary without protest, he said. He further forwarded the ADC, which he said had positioned itself as a coalition aimed at rescuing Nigeria's democracy from alleged distortion by the ruling APC. Look at the ADC that said it is a coalition to take over from the APC. What has happened? He queried. Wike claimed that the controversies during the congresses exposed hypocrisy amongst opposition leaders who criticized other parties for electoral flaws. Two presidential aspirants said they could not believe what was happening and questioned why they were engaging in the same practices they have accused others of. So there it is. Who is deceiving who? Who is coming to Nigerians to tell them that they are the newborn baby and the Messiah of our time? So it's just I don't think there's anything to fault in what Wike said. I think we all endorse that. So this is the headline piece. Mob burns Obi-Kwankwaso campaign posters in Kano. So there's a lot to this, actually. There's a lot to this. So this is telling us the sort of elections we're likely to have in Kano State. Kano is going to be the most violent election that we'll have in Nigeria. It may well be this epicenter of violence. So this is Abba Yusuf signaling to Kwankwaso that, look, we are not joking here. So this is these are sponsored events, by the way. So these are sponsored talks or whatever you want to term them, carrying out these things. But this is signaling the sort of politics that is to come out of Kano State in this particular cycle. Mob burns Obi-Kwankwaso campaign posters in Kano. Tensions erupted in Ngongo local government area of Kano State on Monday as mobs reportedly set ablaze campaign posters of the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC presidential candidate Peter Obi and his running mate Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso. A video circulating on social media showed a group of youths burning posters bearing the images of the two politicians amidst chants and commotion. The incident also involved the NDC chairman of Ngongo local government area, who was allegedly dragged from a moving motorcycle during the unrest. According to reports, the chairman narrowly escaped from being lynched as angry youths pursued the motorcycle whilst chanting and attempting to attack him. The circumstances that triggered the confrontation was not immediately clear as at time of filing this report. The development comes barely 48 hours after the NDC formally unveiled Obi as its presidential candidate for the 2027 general elections. The party had, on Saturday evening, announced Obi's emergence as his flag bearer. Shortly after securing the ticket, the former Anambra State governor unveiled former Kano State governor and political heavyweight Kwankwaso as his running mate. Obi and Kwankwaso recently defected from the ADC to the NDC, citing internal disagreements, etc., etc. The latest incident in Kano highlights the growing political tension ahead of the 2027 general elections, particularly in states expected to play a decisive role in determining the outcome of the presidential contest. So this, Kano is going to be the mover of that election. A lot of very controversial figures will come out of Kano State. Fantastical figures. The total sum of Kano State votes will be in excess of 2-point-something million votes. And Tinubu will get over 1-point-something million votes Tinubu will get. But the votes that will go to Peter Obi will be where the controversy will be. But I will see how that plays out. Efforts to obtain official reactions from the Kano State Police Command and the NDC leadership in the state were unsuccessful as at the time of filing this report. No casualties were immediately reported, while security agencies had yet to issue a statement on the event. So on the incident. So that's Kano State right there, already signaling the sort of elections that is to come. So the sort of election that is to come. What else do we have? So obviously, Kwesele chimes into that Aisha Yesufu something, but I don't think I want to labor that too much. Let me give you this one actually, because I think we are all united in this concern being expressed by Yemson Wike. Wike admits concerns over cows roaming Abuja roads. So it's just unacceptable, isn't it? But what can they do about it? It's an invitation to a fight, really, those cows roaming Abuja roads. Let's see. Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yemson Wike, has taken responsibility for the continued presence of cattle on major roads and streets across Abuja, admitting that the situation remains a concern despite efforts to improve the capital city. Speaking during his monthly media briefing in Abuja on Monday, Wike expressed regret over the development and assured residents that the administration remains committed to addressing it. I apologize that up till now, there are cows still roaming the streets of Abuja. I take responsibility, the minister said. The presence of roaming cattle in Abuja has become a recurring issue for years, with residents and motorists periodically raising concerns about safety and the movement of livestock on major roads. Speaking further, Wike highlighted ongoing infrastructural projects across the territory, noting that the development initiatives were being extended beyond the city center to communities in satellite towns. So that's that. What else do we have? I'm a bit reticent to play you clips now with all of the ridiculous. Is this the reason why maybe? So with all of the ridiculous things that this StreamYard is doing, it's just that I'm not really one for change, I'm a bit reticent to change this StreamYard because I don't want to make the effort to start searching for a new and better app. But this StreamYard, I wouldn't recommend it to anybody. It's not fit for purpose at all. Not fit for purpose at all. All right. I think that's enough from me, actually. Let me send the link into the studio. If anybody wants to come in. Nobody. Let me send the link into the studio. If anybody wants to come in. Nobody here at the moment, so if you want the conversation come up, let's see. You know, the way the stream started has discombobulated me somewhat, but if the conversation starts, maybe it will realign my mind. But the way that stream started, it's discombobulated me somewhat. All right, let me play you the Kegite music. That's the link there. If anybody wants to come up. We play the Kegite music, see what happens after that.
Water, only water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Water, water. Only water. Where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wike ti kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sọ́nàmẹ̀ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sọ́dúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o. Àrùnkárùn kò ní sí ma. Only water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wike ti kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sọ́nàmẹ̀ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sọ́dúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o. Àrùnkárùn kò ní sí ma. Only water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Hapa o nai Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wike ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o. Àrùnkárùn kò ní sí máa. Olí wọ̀tá. Wọ̀tá. Olí wọ̀tá wéré sí máa. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́.
All right. Let's just get started. We've got Emeka with us. We've got Patrick Uche with us, and then we got Baba with us as well. So good to have you. Where's Baba? So good to have you, gentlemen. So why don't we just get started? Let's start it off. Let's kick it off with Patrick, so that we can hear the sound of his voice and then move on from there. So Patrick, the floor is yours. The system is acting a bit somewhat funny today. I'm not quite sure. It's always a bit funky, but today is especially annoying. But there it is. Patrick, are you ready?
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning to you.
Hello, Kwana.
Can you hear me okay? Is my voice faint?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, all right. What have you got for us?
I just came. I know. I never read the news very well. I don't hear you read further news here. Why?
What are further news? You tell me. You bring us up to speed.
Our further news yesterday said that they let them vote Tinubu out of the power. Tinubu will never come back again as a president. Let them vote it out. Further now just come out yesterday. They said they will never vote Tinubu again in Yoruba land. I know hear the news here. For Kano State, you see that governor of Kano State, no matter anything that man is doing, he will never come back because day before yesterday, he's begging Kwankwaso. He's begging Kwankwaso. That's if you say let him go and hire Boko Haram, bandits, come and burn all those banners. He will be a one-time governor in that kind of state. NDC is already
what will
take
make
over.
him a one-time governor?
NDC is already take over now. You see the candidate of NDC, both Senate, both House of Rep, both governor. Kano is Kwankwaso. Kwankwaso is a Kano state. So nobody can take that thing out of from him. The man is not making noise now.
Yeah. Who's their candidate for governor? Who is their candidate for governor?
They never call the results, you know. You know, my party, you know, they do like APC and the PDP.
Then
they
who
will
is
call
going to
the
replace?
result.
Who is going to replace the governor then?
Very soon we will hear the result. They never call any results except the presidential candidate, you know. But others, both House of Rep, Senate,
yeah, but
House
who is
of
going to replace? Hold on, Patrick, hold on. Can you hear me, Patrick?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Yes, you said the governor of Kano. Oh, yeah, just hold on. Take the question. You said the governor of Kano State is going to be a one-term governor. So who is going to replace him?
And for now, I cannot tell you because never call the final results, you know. I cannot say this one or this one. No, I cannot say that now, but I know somebody will take over from him. Is more than popular than that governor in Kano State. Everybody know him. But I cannot say this or that, you know. I cannot mention anybody's name now till they've got final results, you know. You will know. So what next? Hello?
Yeah, what about Babachir's commentaries on Atiku? Are you following it, and what are your
Babachir, you see, if you when I tell you people in that country, Nigeria, only P2B is a wisest politician in that country. You people will never believe. When P2B decamp, you people say, hey, he's scared, you don't want to fight Atiku. Fight Atiku for what? Atiku is not doing primary election now, rigging machine. You know, Atiku is rigging and the use is last money. Read that election. Atiku is not having money now. Atiku is a broke man now. He want to be a president by all means. You know, he want to be president by all means, but nobody will never. Atiku will never be president. If you actually give them president for Atiku, Tinubu will be more better than Atiku now. Atiku cannot offer anything in that country. So when P2B decamp, you people say, hey, he's scared, you don't want to do primary. No, P2B is not a corrupt man. You know, no gentleman can go and do primary with Atiku without corrupt. No. P2B is an intelligent man. You know everything before he decamp. You don't want problem. You know? So that's all. So 2027, Nigeria is already have a very capable candidate now. They will vote. You know, P2B and Kwankwaso is leading now. Anywhere you go in that country, P2B and Kwankwaso, anywhere you go, Nigeria is okay. Two finger this.
Are they leading in Sokoto? Are they leading in Sokoto?
No, yes, everywhere in the north now. If you don't know, all the 19 states in that north have governorship candidates, have senator, all of them. If you don't know, go and check Adamawa. If you say that's Adamawa Atiku area, Atiku cannot win that area. NDC will win that Adamawa. Because if you know the
why would NDC win Adamawa?
Because go and check people in ADC in Adamawa. Okay, this one now is already left to
no. Why? I asked you why. Why would that?
Because they have most of people in Adamawa Damat. Atiku doesn't have base now. In Adamawa, that's Atiku.
So hold on. The people of Adamawa will abandon their own son and vote for somebody from Anambra.
Yes, because they know Atiku more than you now. You see this one abandoned him yesterday? You know him more than go and see what he wrote. He said Atiku is already broke.
I read it now.
Yeah, he never did it
Right.
well. He said he's already broke. He want to he have about 25 children. You know, he don't have he don't have anything now. That means for this president, if you win, he can share Nigeria mineral resources for his children. You know, so Tinubu they learn work now. Let Atiku
So
take that
why would the
ticket.
people hold on. Why would the people from Sokoto State, why would they vote for Peter Obi and abandon their fellow Fulani man or their fellow Muslim like Tinubu? Why would they do that? Sokoto State.
Because somebody from Sokoto close to Niger, they have already tired for insecurity in that country. They know
Okay, if they are tired,
then
hold on. If they are tired of insecurity, why would they turn to Peter Obi?
because they know Peter Obi is a Christian, can fight that insecurity more than all those Fulani people. They bring bandits from Congo, Niger, Burkina Faso.
The Fulanis in Sokoto believe that because Peter Obi is a Christian from Igbo land, is a better person to protect them than a Fulani man or a Yoruba Muslim.
No, not a Christian from Igbo land, not from Igbo land.
Right.
He will fight insecurity in that country general because
but why would they hold on? Why would they think that? Why would they think
because
it will fight insecurity?
Because in Christian this thing, Christian cannot kill. Christian cannot buy people.
Christian cannot kill.
Yes. In the Bible,
the unknown gunmen in the southeast, they are Muslims.
No, that one is not a unknown gunmen.
Are they Muslims?
No, there's nothing like a unknown gunmen in southeast. All those people you see in southeast, is the Biafra people. They know. Don't call them unknown gunmen. It's a Biafra people. Now, when Peter Obi got that power, Peter Obi will finish them one after the other. You know Peter Obi before now. Peter Obi know that torrent them now. God ask Masop people. Peter Obi finish them. You know, Peter Obi finish Masop people. Not till today. He cannot hear Masop in that country again.
You're still not answering my question because we
have answer your question now.
No, hold on now. Hold on. Just hold on now. Now, me, are you still the talk now? We have to vest our commentaries in reality. So the North, especially Sokoto State, is a very, very conservative sort of a space. It's a very Muslim sort of a space, and it's a very Fulani sort of a space. So why would the people from that sort of a space vote for somebody like Peter Obi? Why? What will
because they will vote for him because of Obi-Kwankwaso. All the Fulani in that country, they respect Obi-Kwankwaso. If you don't know, more than
Atiku is not on the ticket now. Kwankwaso is just
Kwankwaso is a ticket. Is a joint ticket with the Peter Obi now. You don't see them.
Is a running mate.
Okay. Kwankwaso is not. It's a running mate, not like Chetima. No. Kwankwaso have more power in Peter Obi regime. You know, who work hand to hand with Peter Obi. You know, so they will respect. They will vote for him because they know these two people, these two men.
Sorry, Zita. If you want to try the link again, your device was not connecting. Try it again, Zita. They did not vote for Kwankwaso in the last election when he was a presidential candidate. They did not vote for him
because they would. Yeah, why? Do you know why they no vote for him?
Yes, tell me.
Because they not take him serious that time.
So they'll take him serious now.
Yes, now they'll take him serious.
Hold on. They didn't take him serious as a presidential candidate. When he will, as the president, he'll be making the decision. But they are taking him seriously as a running mate. When he cannot make a decision.
Yes.
Listen back.
Let me clear you.
Okay,
they not take him serious last election because Peter Obi meet him. You know, let them join hands together last election. He refused. Then he go and choose running mate. Nobody know in the north. So all those Fulani people say, no, this man, this is your running mate. This is your running mate to win local government? Okay, if you vote, if you all did not vote for you, he can't win. But now you join full force. It will be now. Now they say, yes, this man, now he come. Then 2031, then he will become a president. They will never abandon this man. They will vote for him. By 2031, they will, all south, east, southwest will vote for Kwankwaso as a president. Now, he take the business serious. Not without the election, he say, I will do it. You hope somebody can go and waste your vote. No. Now, he come in politics. Now, this man is ready to be a Nigeria president. Go and check what is happening in Kano. Kaduna now. Everywhere in the north. Obi-Kwankwaso, Nigeria is okay. And they do hand like this now. Nigeria is okay. My brother, Tinubu is already gone in that country. If you this election, nobody send you. If you dig in that election, let me tell you, the last mistake P2B made in that last election by picking that man, Baba, as a running mate. The man didn't win. If you say his polling unit didn't win, that's that mistake he made last time, and now he correct that mistake. Now we will see campaign now. Don't worry, let campaign start now. Let campaign. You see, City Boy, all of them already drop. Have you heard City Boy again? Have you heard City Boy again? No, everybody now is minding his business now. Everybody is focused on his business. No City Boy again. Go and tell them now you are APC member in the north. They will beat you as a senator. No campaign for APC.
Patrick, I want you to look at your screen because at some point we have to come into reality. So in the last elections in Sokoto State, Kwankwaso is a Fulani man. Kwankwaso scored 0.2%. He didn't even score up to 1%. P2B scored 3 times more than Kwankwaso in Sokoto State. He only scored 1%. So why would and Kwankwaso was a presidential? This is Sokoto State, by the way. So those are the results from the last elections. Why would the people of Sokoto State, who did not believe that they did not believe Kwankwaso as a president, why would they then believe him as a running mate? Between Kwankwaso and P2B, they did not. Hold on. These are figures on your screen. Between Kwankwaso and P2B in Sokoto State, they did not score 1.5%. 1.5. So why would they now? What reasoning would take them to? What are you talking about?
Okay, let me tell you. In that last election, I'm already told you, but where you look at now, Buhari is already gone because that 2023, Buhari is there as a president. They vote Tinubu because of Buhari, but now Buhari is gone. Now Kwankwaso is back. They not have leader now. They will already take Kwankwaso as a leader now. Anything Kwankwaso say in Fulani language, they will vote this man. He will come back here 2027. You will see. There's no
okay.
here.
So just so I'm clear on what you are saying, Kwankwaso that could not score 1%, he could not score 0.5% in Sokoto State just 3 years ago. Now 3 years later, he will win Sokoto State. That's what you're saying.
Yes. You will first ask yourself, what's your current?
Does that make sense to you?
Yes. You can feel. You ask yourself what. You ask yourself what benefit of Sokoto people have Tinubu regime in Sokoto now.
Right.
Can you tell me? Zero benefit. So how can somebody can vote that man again? How?
Well, if you
score 100% in Sokoto, Yes, if we score, if
The biggest,
as me now,
one of the top 4 biggest projects that Tinubu is doing is in Sokoto State now.
let me tell you, he scored 70% in Sokoto last time. Does not give you that warrant again. You will score that amount again, at that number again in that Sokoto. In this election between APC and Nigeria people, you will see it. You see that Fulani man. Yeah, you see that Fulani man that they inside the bush.
Why do you think Atiku won Sokoto State in 2023? Why did he win it?
My brother, 2023, Atiku won that Sokoto State.
Why?
Eh? Because of PDP for the PDP frustration there, you know. But now Atiku cannot get 2% in Sokoto.
Right.
Atiku don't have base. Atiku running in PDP, you know. But now he running his unknown party. Don't have senator, no governor. Tell me, where Atiku will get the money to run to run this campaign? This money is gone. The business money is gone. All those who cannot talk up what they buy house for Abuja, they give that man audacity to come on social media and talk nonsense.
Patrick, I've gone to Kebbi State. Do you know what Kwankwaso scored in Kebbi State in 2023?
Kebbi State.
Kebbi.
Score 0.90%.
0.9%. What did Peter Obi score?
Peter Obi score 1.91%.
1.9%. So
91%.
And you're telling us now that 3 years later, well, Obi will win the state because Kwankwaso,
my brother,
0.9% is with him.
But I don't think you understand me. I don't think you understand. I say Buhari is leader. That time is gone. Now they give Tinubu 4 years to try Tinubu. They already test Tinubu and see how Tinubu is governed. They already test Tinubu. No, this man don't have a capacity again. Only people who vote for Tinubu in that area is only his own member party. But masses, all those Fulani people,
so if they decide to vote against Tinubu, they will vote for Peter Obi.
Yes, they will vote. They will vote Kwankwaso and Peter Obi. Go and check it now. Current. I'm north now. Come and check everywhere in the north now. Kwankwaso, Peter Obi. Come and check. Banner everywhere.
Oh, all right.
Where do you see Atiku? Where you see even say a banner of Tinubu, they will destroy it. You put it, they will destroy it.
That's true. One man, I agree with Patrick. What he's 100% correct, and you're not even understanding what Patrick is saying. Patrick is saying that your rhetoric is from last 2023. This is this year. We're talking about now. Things have changed. You know, the political dynamic has changed, and if the election is fair and not rigged, definitely Atiku and Obi, they're going to be president. Honestly. Patrick, you are absolutely correct. Don't let one man and his British English make you retract your statement.
They say if you don't acknowledge history, then you are doomed to make the mistakes of the past. That is what the idiomatic expression is. If you fail to acknowledge history, then you are doomed to make the mistake of the past. So Choma, the only data we have are the data of the last cycle. So that's the data that sets us the pattern, and that data is consistent with other historical data that we have going back throughout the history of the Nigerian politics. So unless you're telling us
but one man, so if we're not speaking of
norm, hold on, somebody scores
I don't go by,
and then you
I
tell
don't
us
go
it
by
doesn't make sense.
data. One man, I don't go by data. I don't go by
data. You don't care about data.
I don't go by data, no, because if you're going by data, you're going to be confused. I'm not a math person. I'm not a mathematician. I go by by my wisdom, common sense. It's not rocket science.
wishful
Anybody who
thinking.
voted for APC, huh? Honestly, APC has been leading us to a ditch. I mean, we've always been in a wrong path with APC. So, I mean, common sense ought to tell Nigerians you shouldn't be voting for APC, duh. So, like, if you voted for APC in 20 whatever, why vote for APC again? I mean, look at Buhari, look at Tinubu. Obviously, they cannot do anything. They don't care about the country. Facts. You get my point? So, Patrick, you are 100% correct. And I respect, your everything. I respect your views. Everything that comes out of your mouth, 100%. I'm on your side, okay? I just want you to know that. So you speak a
Choma,
lot of
do you
wisdom.
know I'm starting a campaign. Do you know what the name of that campaign is?
Whose campaign?
No, I am starting a campaign. Do you know what the name of that campaign is?
I don't know.
I'm starting a campaign called #Buy an Obedient Bucket. So I'm going
Buckets
to be
to cry.
yes,
You
because
think we'll be
people need
crying?
something to cry.
But we're
There to
laughing.
be,
But who was
buy an
crying?
obedient bucket.
Isn't
I
that
think
a
you will
big
need
by me
buckets to
people?
cry into this time around.
Isn't that a big by me people that were crying? They were literally crying.
All right.
They too. They said a big by me, oh. You are so hilarious.
Choma, I'm going to move around in a moment because the room is starting to fill up, and people don't like to hang around. But you know why I always stay with Patrick for a moment? Sometimes I want him to. I want
because
us to
he's real.
together. Huh?
He's real. He's real.
No, he is real, but
the reason why can I run down?
Because sometimes it's not good to always listen to people that have the same views as you. You want to hear from outsiders too.
I agree.
And I love Patrick's viewpoints. He's hitting it on the. Yeah, he's really hitting the nail on the head, like big time. I love his views on here. So
yes, but the reason why I stay with Patrick is I always want us to have a logical walkthrough. That's why I always stay with Patrick. That look, let's apply logic to what we're saying. So you are saying somebody that scored 0.2% in an election 3 years ago will 3 years later go and win that space. That is not consistent with any form of thinking whatsoever. You could it doesn't. Absolute abdication of common sense and logic. Total land nonsense. Somebody that scored 0.2% will 3 years later. It doesn't. There's no rhyme or reason to. It's wild thinking.
Well, sometimes it takes a lot of insecurity for your eyes to open. I mean, you will shine your eyes by fire, by force. I mean, everything will just blare like red. Your eyes will open. You have no choice. Do you know what's happening in Nigeria? Like, nobody's playing with Tinubu or APC at all. So if Tinubu happens to be president, he must be very lucky because I don't see him winning at all. Like, at all. And I'm willing to bet anybody $10 million US. Honestly, like, I want to bet anyone $10 million US if Tinubu will become president in 2027.
You don't have $10 in your account.
One minute, I swear, I promise you. $10 million US. Okay, if Tinubu becomes president in 2027. Okay, period.
The amount you're calling Choma is very unrealistic. Call something that is realistic.
I want to go to work.
Is it just because you don't have 10 million? Don't mean I don't have 10 million. I have $10 million.
If Emeka said it, I will believe it because
it's just 10 million. One man, it's just 10 million is small money. I mean, content creators make 10 million with their eyes closed. I have 10 million. I'm telling you, I want to bet with anybody $10 million if Tinubu will become president in 2027.
Have you paid your rent this month at your man before you're getting Have you paid your mortgage?
But no, I'm serious though. Anybody who's ready, hit me up. Let's put our money
Remember
where our
when we
mouth
used to
is.
do bets on this platform when Ajanle Koko used to hold the money?
And
Those
that's what I'm
days.
saying.
I think
Put $10 million down. Let's
Enigmatic took a
play.
few of their money. But Achoma, let's move it around so that also Patrick, take 2 minutes to round up, and then we do a very quick 5 minutes whip around, so everybody speaks quickly, and then we open it up.
Okay.
Round up Patrick, and then we move it round.
Okay. As I was said before, as I standard 6 students, for me, my data is not that's 2023, or where you use 2023 compare 2026, you are making mistake, because you use the same data 2019 compare 2000. That mistake, you people can still making that mistake. It's not working, because when you use the data 2019, what's happening in 2023? Can you tell me? Now 2026, you can't use that the same data 2023 now compare this coming election, because when you come to Lagos, P2B got almost 500 and something. Now it may be got higher. So don't use that data and compare. So on 2027, already every post now is already declared P2B winner in the 2027 election. It may be don't know, but I know as a standard 6 student, So 2027, P2B and Kwankwaso, he will be next president of that country. Stop using all those old data. You are well educated now. Things is changing. You're not doing well in last semester doesn't mean you cannot do well in this semester. When you last semester you're not doing well, in next semester you can read your book, you can make efforts. That is politics. Stop using all those old data. They make me angry when I listen for you guys. I say, oh, these people are thinking backward. I told you people, I'm not go to university, but cannot tell me all those things. I still listening for you guys. Come to North correct now. You see what is happening. All those senators, you see, all those governors, they're scared for the masses. In Kaduna State now, this governor of Kaduna State cannot win. He cannot come back again as a Kaduna governor. Go and check. The man is already, Tinubu is already done. Tinubu is already done from Kaduna to anywhere in that north, except it can win Kwara. It cannot win Kwara because of insecurity.
All right. Thank you, Patrick. So, Patrick, let's move it around just because other people are waiting as well. So, guys, let me be a bit rigid with the time just because I want people to speak quickly. So, I'll be somewhat a bit strict with the 5 minutes. So, that's to say that people manage their interjection so that the speaker gets to speak. No more than 5 minutes. We kick it off Emeka to Baba, Baba to Chioma, Bishop, Zita, etc. Mikus, good to see you. You've come out today.
Yeah, evening. Yeah, I think my 5 minutes will be enough for me. Let me just quickly go straight to the meat of the matter. You see, it's good. The dancing queen of the well, I think she's not the dancing queen of the inner circle of P2B. It's good she decided to go into politics. When people begin to run their mouths, they think things are easy in the pursuit of power. They begin to, yap politicians and speak in a view that is very insulting. Now that you have gone into politics, they've given you that cane. They flogged you terribly, Aisha Yesufu. They've made a mess out of you, and you can't even win single primaries. You were busy writing on social media to cover your shame. It tells you that politics is a different ballgame. You can easily yap people, but come and put your mouth where the action is, and see if you if you can hold waters. It's not about talking. Now you see, these people, let's be honest, one thing I do know is that these people promoting P2B are hypocrites, pure and simple. P2B ran away from a political party because he could not win primaries. Then he moved over and became the consensus presidential candidate for the NDC. Those who now ran, who escaped or looking for a cheap slot, ran to meet him in NDC. And when primaries came, they fell flat. Another example is Emeka Ike. They all started shouting left, right, and center that they are rigging them up. So, okay, now Aisha Yesufu is saying, okay, I was rigged, but no problem. We will focus on the presidential primaries. If they said, if their own internal process is flawed, how would they be able to produce a proper candidate? So they don't believe in their own internal party structure that is flawed. They say it's flawed, but yet they feel the party that is producing flawed results cannot produce a presidential candidate. Now I listened to the man; he was quite an entertaining panelist. Making projections, or like when you are saying, I'm not trying to say disparaging statement. He reminds me of you guys here. You listen to my baby now. My baby is not big. He is not big. So when my baby wants to start telling me about Paw Patrols and all those stuff and how the things are going around, oh, you understand when you just sit down in amazement and you start listening, like, oh my goodness, is this actually reality? These are people who do not believe
you
in.
Get more sense out of Coco Melon that you get out of some of these politicians.
Honestly speaking, from the look of this, see, somebody is providing you with data, and you say things will change. If you look at how Nigerians vote and the turnout of election, even if the entire Nigerians register, only 33% of registered voters come out to vote. Since 1993. Since 1993, 33% of people, or less, within 30% to 33%, and they vote in a particular pattern.
Correct.
So the data is there looking at you, and someone is trying to let you know that how can somebody get this percentage and you think it's going to change over time? And then let's look at Kano. Kano is split between Kwankwaso, the former PDP chairman, and the current governor. Now, the former PDP chairman and the current governor, if we do it, they have 1/3, 1/3, 1/3. If you put it together, both of them have 2/3. And the two of them are supporting the president. Then you now have Kwankwaso who has 1/3, that is 33.3%, if that is even accurate enough. Now, again, in politics, you still need money. Who is the governor sponsoring P2B? Where is he raising his funds from? This election is going to be a massive flogging for them. That they don't understand how politicians look at data and extrapolate what the findings and the result was going to look like. You see, you can spin things, you can call God, you can call any names, you can say the tides are changing. Yes, you can point your hands at specific failings where things that are going wrong in the government, which is obvious. We know it's obvious. But in politics,
3 more minutes, make 3 more minutes.
In politics, that is completely different. Politics is the fight for power. It's not about governance now. It's the fight for power. And people will come out to say rigging is also part of politics. It's also part of the election process. It's the fight for power. It's not about governance. When you win power, then you can govern. Whether you govern wrongly, whether you govern rightly, it all depends. But how do you win an election? It comes with the maths. It comes with the logic. It comes with the strategy.
I didn't want to interject you, but I didn't want you to go past that because that's a very key point that you make. People talk about rigging. Even Donald Trump, when he lost to Biden, he told us that they rigged, and there was some evidence that rigging took place. There's no, maybe in the UK they don't rig so much, but most elections.
In all elections,
when they removed Goodluck Jonathan, It wasn't that the Buhari won that election. Now we saw what happened in Kano State. So anyway, carry on.
So
These people don't know
you took my time, so you have to restore my 3 minutes back. Anyway,
carry on.
so you see, I on the platform and on that platform, I don't know what is really. In short, it's just an echo chamber for people who just want, you are bored, you just want to while away some time. When you begin to say it, even in Canada here, I campaigned for my representative. Luckily he won. But there was rigging. Pure and simple. Somebody who is can say, how can they rig it? What am I saying? I'm like, did you participate in the election? When I tell you there was rigging, I know what I was talking about. Do you want me to come out and be telling you how the election was rigged? Did you participate? There is rigging everywhere, but it is the amount of rigging. And that is why when you go to court, the court is not saying that rigging is not involved. They will tell you how material is the election fraud to the entire process. That is the question they will ask you. And that was what P2B failed to show an article. How material is this? Show us the numbers and how material is it to the total electoral count and results. If it's not material, they will throw it off. If it's 5% of your total result, they will throw it off. It's not material. If you take out 5%, it does not reduce the impact of the person who was declared the winner. There must be errors and there will be fraud. So with the court will say, okay, let INEC go to the police and catch those fraud, the people who perpetrated the electoral fraud. So when people are saying that no, they rigged it, no, it will be rigged. He rigged in the southeast. So let me leave the rigging aspect of it. I do not see P2P winning this election. It's not a matter of me hating him. I don't hate him. I don't dislike him. I just think he was able to ride on the wave, and now the wave is fizzling out. Good luck to him, and let him hold his defeat properly by January 2027. I wish him very well, but those who are hoping and thinking and dreaming and wishing and praying, it no go work. Simple and short. Tinubu has his flaws, I agree. Tinubu has failed in certain areas, I agree. But he's going to win the election. Good night.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. Well done, Emeka. I know Emeka had more to say, but as a gentleman, keeping to the time.
Oh man, which time be my turn? What are you people doing?
Yeah, after about? Baba, we're being rigid with the time, so we'll get to you shortly. So Baba, you're up next. So I think you actually come after Bishop, but Baba, floor is yours, Baba. People are not speaking to this Kachala that Babachir called.
AI can go ahead.
You don't know the heck what you let Bishop go. Then after, come. Because Bishop, I don't know what you guys are. Bishop, I just came in to the conversation.
Bishop,
I'm not sure he's fully ready for us yet.
How many? Oh yeah, go ahead, Bishop.
I don't know. Just wondering how Boma was able to reach that conclusion in 3 seconds.
No, he was calling. Baba was calling you.
Anyhow,
he's always drama.
The first call was not called anyhow. He mentioned my name. I was going to ask.
All right, good to have you here, Bishop.
This is why. Emeka, thank you. I don't know where even to start from because I tired. Somebody just said that he does not care about data. And the man was trying to using every energy to convince you that somebody can score 1.5 GPA, I mean GPA in 200 and 300 level. When he reads very well, he can still make first class in final year. I don't know the kind of logic. They are presenting a data set.
Then we go mark that paper for heaven.
I mean, he is saying that if he reads well, if he does well, what kind of something is that? It's okay. I mean, we are trying to say this so that the heartbreak will be limited in 2027, so that it will not be like last year that some people were pushed to the point of contemplating suicide. A lot of things have changed, but unfortunately for the opposition, it is to the negative side. they will not be able to garner what they garnered in the last election, because if Tinubu was able to defeat them, while he was obviously very disadvantaged for obvious reasons, I mean, the cabal, even the party worked against him. The presidency worked against him. All the machinery of the states were against him. His own people, aides and lieutenants and allies, turned against him. He was able to surmount, and they came up. Thank you, Emeka. I've read 3 or 4 reports about rigging in the election and intimidation. The worst of the rigging and the worst of the intimidation happened in the Southeast, but nobody is willing to talk about those. The worst of people were prevented from voting. Everybody say, oh, they say if you look like Igbo in Lagos, they don't, but there's no single one video evidence to that effect. They said they beat people that there's no single in this era that even a goat, if you give a goat telephone, Android, he knows how to press the record button and record where both the things that make sense and doesn't make sense. Anyhow, that's just, by the way, they've spoken extensively about those ones. I listened to the brief. I mean, I read Babachir Lawal's, what do you call it?
Their tribe.
It's not really their tribe. And I listened to what he said when she called him on phone.
Yeah, that's the one I referred to.
Yeah, okay, that time. Yeah, I listened to that. I first read what he said that he was resigning, and I listened to what he said, and that was really, really, really shocking. And it shows how much disarray.
Sorry, Bishop, I didn't want to interrupt you, but I don't want you to go too far past what you said just now. There was somebody that did a master's thesis on the Nigerian elections, and he came to that conclusion as well. He said the most bastardized area was in the Southeast, that they should have just disregarded. I'll send the link to that thesis. It's in the comment section there. So it was the most rigged space. So and everybody rigged, by the way. So I'm not especially pointing to Peter Obi, but everybody rigged in that election. So it cancels each other out. But carry on.
Yeah. I mean,
can you tell the listeners the conclusion of Babachir Lawal as to the 2027 election? He used just one word.
He said it's a landslide. But Tinubu has already won the landslide. I listened to him. And anybody that had, I mean, that was why I was a little bit disappointed. When I listened to people I expected much from, and they turned out to be a disappointment, it's a little bit like listening to Patu.
Who hates Tinubu more than Babachir?
Listen to Patu.
But he himself has surrendered.
Babachir, and listen to, Patu. Listen to, what do you call it? Daily Momodu.
It's a part you told me I come for, actually.
Yeah, I listened to him today, and it was just a laughing. I wanted to make a comment about him today, but I just said, you know what? I mean, the man is a theory man. So going forward, because I have very limited time, there is an adage in even Hausa people, they used to talk. They say "Gafili Gadoki." In Yoruba land, we used to use this "Ewenule." The kind of outcome that we are expecting, any discerning, any sane, objective, informed political analyst, we know the direction that this pendulum will swing. It's okay for people to build castle in the air. It's okay for them to be very hopeful. In fact, to believe that water will come from the rock. It's okay for them to believe that. That's fine. I don't think there's any point in dissipating energy. I wish that the lady that is waggering the debt is more realistic. I would have really want to jump on that offer because I will be celebrating. Because I can tell you for now, except certain things changes before the election. So Babachir Lawal, I was shocked. No, not shocked. I wasn't shocked, but I was surprised that I thought he would have just withdrawn quietly and go and be minding his own business. All this tribe, all this shalaye, all this. So where was it placed before? So which candidate? It was later I now realized that he was actually rooting for Ayatollah. Of course, he knows that Ayatollah has no chance. He knows. Today has no chance in this election, and everybody know it is not because what's his name, Atiku was going to read that made Peter Obi to run away, to scamper away. If Jesus had come to conduct that primary election, Jesus and the angel, all the angels are the collating and the returning officers, Atiku will beat a Peter Obi hands down any day. He's smart enough to be able to read the handwriting on the wall, to know that he does not have the wherewithal to be able to defeat an Atiku. So, well, so that we will not display that energy and will not eat into other people's spaces. The signs are very clear. We know the direction with which we are going. Let those that want to continue to drink, let them continue to drink. Two things is going to happen. Either they will wake up and realize that they've been dreaming, or reality we shake them awake when the time really comes. So thank you very much, woman. Have a wonderful everyone have a wonderful deliberation. I'll still be here. When you open it up, maybe we can contribute more on the general whatever. But buy them bucket. Oh, if I no bucket, buy them GP tanks, because that's crying. Gorodo, that crying will be very, very loud. I'm not saying you, Patrick.
All right, brilliant. So that's the excellent Bishop. So thank you, Bishop. Hashtag buy an obedient bucket. So hashtag buy an obedient bucket. We're still being rigid with the timing, so but Baba, floor is yours.
AI, do I go ahead?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Okay, I don't think one man listened to Professor Patu told me today. I think something is very, very wrong with intellectualism these days. Because when you narrow it into a tunnel without looking at a broad view of things, then I start to question, yes, you have all the credentials, you have all the reputation and things like that, you run an institution. But when you start quoting Malaysia, Indonesia, first, that is why there is something called political economy. It simply means, what applies in one place may not be the same condition in the other place. So you cannot apply the same economic solution. You have to look broadly at what obtains there in terms of ethnic groupings and the geography of the place and everything. Because it came to the most ridiculous of what he said. One, he was in ADC. He was the chairman of their manifesto drafting committee. And he said he was somewhere in Michigan when Obi took flight again from ADC. And by the way,
did anybody hear that crack?
Say again?
Did anybody hear that cracking? Or is it just my phone?
I think it's a network. You are cracking too.
You are cracking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it's a network. He said he was in Michigan, so he came back, and the guy was asking him, "Have you left ADC to follow Obi to NDC?" He parried that question, and he put everything under the umbrella of the big tent. An organization is running just like Show Me runs the alternatives. So he couldn't answer that, but we all know that, okay, he's gone to NDC. You can't be running what is this thing about shifting from one place to the other? I do not understand. Because if they are praising Obi for quickly jumping ship, why did they in the first place even went to ADC? Why did he go there? He was hoping against hope that they will make him a consensus candidate. When you see people like the red cap man with the white beard following him the other time to lobby the big wigs in ADC, is it Dr. Ben Obi? He's an Atiku man outrightly. He even works in American University in Adamawa. So are you clever? You are taking Atiku man to Amechi, you are taking Atiku man to this person, that person, trying to make you a consensus candidate and things like that. And when eventually saw that nothing's going to happen, you jump ship and everybody's clapping. That's you've done well. You read the tea leaves properly. If you read the tea leaves properly, you shouldn't have even jumped into the ADC ship in the first place. So as Patutomi was saying, he said he's written to all broadcasters in the world, the big firms and things like that, like CNN, BBC, and Fox, so that they can relay our results from polling booths. So they're going to have the election marshal that will take the photograph of the Form EC6, that they will pay the person that, okay, if you can get the Form EC6 or so from your polling unit and upload it to international body, which they will supply the number, they will credit your account with $50 equivalent. Then I'm happy. The presenter asked him, he just took that out of my mouth as if, okay, good. When you offer them that incentive of $50 if they can upload from each polling booth, what if they started filling their own forms in their houses, and start uploading, sending to the numbers you said? What happens? That you know how Nigerians are. Then he paused for a moment, then said that is criminality. They will be arrested. How can you arrest that person? How can you arrest that kind of fellow? So I was so disappointed because in spite of me not agreeing with him politically, I respect his intellect, more so with his international repute and things like that. So a visiting professor of so many institutions abroad. But unfortunately, that's a harebrained suggestion, or things he thinks is so big that is making a form of.
Sorry, brother. Sorry to interject on your. I just wanted to catch what you just explained. Are you saying that he said people should upload the polling unit?
Yeah, from every polling unit here. Like say, as you grab it, send it to CNN in America. So
how will they get it? Are they polling unit agents?
Collating their results.
Are they polling unit agents? How would the voter get it?
It's a vote election marshal that they will appoint, that is spoken to people in diaspora, that they are ready to give each person that upload is an EC6 form, or what is that form called?
I think Odej is catching up with him.
I don't know. He said they will credit his account with $50.
What is the difference between election marshal and your polling unit agent? What's the difference?
I mean, I was so because he's been operating his institution, his university, since the mid-90s. He has international repute. He's written so many books. I doff my hat for him. But what has politics turned you into?
For who?
I mean, Professor Patrick Utomi. And that's where our country is at the moment. That is where we are at the moment. And I'm so disappointed. And this is the more reason why I'm saying that, look, will there even be an election in the first place with this insecurity and everything? I said it the first day they took those 48 people from Oyo, including many children. Because
they should just release all those children.
Many hours ago in Lagos, in Lekki, for Ibeju area, they just saw some Fulanis looking like bandits, and they almost lynched them. I don't even know where they found bullets, and they say they found the bullets in their pockets.
So what stopped them from lynching them?
Oh, come on, AI. No, come on. In spite of everything, it's not all Fulanis you see or a Fulani-looking person that's a bandit.
It doesn't work that way.
Look,
Is
if
there
we run our
all those
country,
children they kidnapped and all those teachers they kidnapped?
we have to be careful.
What do they do?
No, as far
Are they
as we...
bandits? Come on now. We should stop all this morals. It's not
AI, listen
working.
to
Come
me
on.
now.
3 more minutes, Baba. 3 more minutes.
I know you're a hardliner, but if we remain a country called Nigeria, we have to be circumspect. You don't because a mosquito perched on your scrotum and you hit it with a sledgehammer. You have to look properly. You have to look properly. The thing is, when we get to that stage, it will be an eye for an eye. We should not forget what Odumegu Ojukwu referred to as pogrom. When it started, Fulani, we heard, the Lagosians have killed some people, their own. They will pounce on the nearest Yoruba man, maybe in Kaura Namodia, they will kill. And that's cool. Spiral. That could spiral into a situation where nobody can control. So we have to, that's why I'm saying that, look, if this kind of situation escalates, there will be no election. There will be no election anyway. I can understand the feelings. We are all tense at the moment. And more so when people like Atiku have not come out one day to condemn what is going on. The Sultan of Sokoto did it half-heartedly about 2 months ago, condemning one of these things. We shouldn't forget that we have 48 children and men teachers in Oyo State. There are 300 in Niger State. Almost the same situation. In Middle Belt particularly, there is certain groups that are demanding from the Christian Association 1 billion and 300 motorcycles. That's months away. It happened. So your own is taking prominence because anything, of course, that happened in the Southwest will gain prominence just to spit or throw dust into the Yoruba man's face. So I can understand that.
Sorry, Baba. Let me bail out. Choma, take over. Be rigid with the time. Go through it fairly quickly. Zeta enigmatic to Niger. Kenny, and then there's Jack that wants to come in, so he'll replace me. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Choma, please shut it down when you're done.
Have a very good night, one man. So, Shoba, how many minutes do I have left?
Yes,
Chichi.
sir. Yes, sir. You have
Say again?
10 minutes.
They will slack you, they can catch you.
Tayoma, she has been speaking now.
Okay, 5 minutes, Baba.
Are you testing some whiskey, Tayoma?
No.
we are in a situation where even there is no there is just no
Sorry,
clarity.
Choma. Let Baba round off in about 2 minutes. It's just so many people still not spoken. So about 2 more minutes, Baba, and then we'll move it round.
So there is no clarity, even in security issues. I blame Makinde for the Oyo incident because we've had examples all over the north, whether northeast or northwest, where the governors took their own volition and initiative. They rescue those children, they pay the ransom, even though they deny paying ransom and stuff like that. We know they paid ransom. And even when they rescue them, they wear them uniform. They wear them uniform and they display them looking healthy. And I know federal government will, through the back door, reimburse them one way or the other.
Makinde is behind the kidnapping of those children.
God bless you. I have never agreed with Simba on anything. I've said it here. They refuse to listen to me. I said Makinde should release all those children. Nobody wants to listen to me. They're just saying, hey, that. Makinde should release those children. They should stop
Well,
playing
I will
those their
not go to
silly
that
politics with
extreme
with
and point
with
fingers at
with the
Makinde.
blood of Nigerians. They should
I will
stop
just
it.
take it as the dereliction of duty, and he's playing politics with the lives of children. You understand? He doesn't want to spend money, and he has excess of it. There is a 30 billion he took for nothing. He's not doing anything. That's a whopping about $22 million he took to settle some ecological issues. He didn't do
Baba,
anything.
do you hear about a member of House of Rep? Oh no, I think he's contesting for House of Assembly in Zamfara that was caught demanding for 50 billion naira ransom to sponsor election as a kidnapper.
Oh, I didn't hear
So
of
when
that.
we say the insecurity in Nigeria, when we are talking about insecurity in Nigeria, it takes there are a lot of reason why people those things are actually getting magnified, and you see that the pattern with election coming, you see that it get escalated. There are a lot of politics going on with this insecurity of a thing. And if, let me tell you, I've been saying it on this platform, if we don't desist as Nigerians using insecurity as a yardstick to determine whoever we want to vote for, this insecurity will never leave us. No matter whatever we say, hey, our military, oh, this one is it's going to
But it
continue.
doesn't determine who rules us now, does it?
Okay,
And it
PT,
doesn't determine,
I
but
yield in the
It
meantime
doesn't.
so that we
we
don't
still
waste
use it.
other people's time, actually.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Madam Zita, it's your turn to speak.
Okay, you want me to make it quick?
You take your time. You've been
I
patient
did,
all
so why
this
not
while.
you? Bishop did, why not you?
I beg, make una no verse. I'm just jumping in. What are you people discussing?
The Babachir Lawal
What
statement
did he say? I'm not following
resigning
them.
from ADC because Atiku rigged the primary election, and he made some scathing remark in his Facebook post. He said he has grown adult children 25. He has 6 wives. So that means if he gains power, we will be having 25 Sheyi Tunumbus. We will be having 6 Remi Tunumbus. So he's just kind of using words to describe the kind of corruption we'll be facing, the looting that will be going on and stuff like that. And he said what he did by coming into throwing his sword into the field, that means Tinubu will win landslide.
Wait, see,
Anyway,
what is it? Sorry, madam, let me
Chioma,
just ask this question. What is the
Chioma,
political value of Babachir?
I don't
Chioma,
know.
Yes,
I don't
Madam
know.
Zita.
He's in ADC now, remember, he's in
Baba
ADC.
and Chioma. When I say Baba
He
and
even
Chioma,
called the AI called the Atiku Kachala. Kachala in Fufude means leader of the bandits.
Chioma and Baba, if I call on a name, una notice say are the direct am to you people. You see, this is electioneering period. That's actually why we are here discussing this election. For me, the election is over. I know if I say it, most people will not like me. They will abuse me, but I don't really care. The election is over. You see, Tinubu is a mean politician. He's very mean. Maybe he's being paranoid of what happened in 2023. They dealt with him. He struggled to win that election. How he put through that election was, to me, it was the one of the most, I would say, masterclass election I have ever seen since I started watching politics. I don't know how he won that election, but he won it anyway. At a point, I knew he's going to win, but most people did not believe. But I felt, I don't know how he's going to win, but he's the only one that was showing that he's going to win that election. And this time around, Chioma, he did something that is actually ridiculous. I think nobody has noticed it. If you pull out the registered number of registered voters and every state, the number of votes he won, you look at a state like Imo State, has more registered voters, members than Kano State. That is what I call master class. I'm waiting to see that result. Honestly, sincerely speaking, most people are not looking at that numbers APC showed Nigerians. It doesn't mean anything to anybody. But let me tell you something. They just told you that the election is over. Imo State, more registered members than Kano State. Come on now. 580,000, my state. In fact, I don't like, what's his name? What's that governor? Hope Uzodinma. But I'm beginning to see him as a smart politician. Hope Uzodinma has technically put Imo State in the map of politics in Nigeria. And I hope he stays. Imo State has never been that good. That's a smart thing he did. So, peradventure, the election result come out. Imo State will now be bigger than Kano State, bigger than Katsina State, bigger than most of the northern states.
What's the registered number of voters? In Imo State, what's the registered number?
580 something thousand.
No, Kano is still bigger than it.
APC scored their primary 650 something.
No. Let me explain. In the primary election, that
primary election. Okay.
In Imo State, Tinubu won 580 something thousand votes. While in Kano State, it is Baba, do you still have it? Let me check. Imo State is okay. Imo State is number 4. Kano State is number 5. Imo State is 582,960 votes. Kano State is 500. So Imo State is almost 82,000, almost 83,000 votes more than Kano State. So if you add it up, plus the other man, the number of votes he won, you find out that Imo State is number 4 now in Nigeria. That every person, presidential candidate have to look at. And if Hope Uzodinma is able to pull out that over, maybe he will end up pulling out over 700,000 votes from that shenanigan, I will celebrate him. I'm not celebrating him because he's a good governor. I'm celebrating him because he has given Igbos a bargaining chip. What they call bargaining, what you have to bargain with, because these are the things the Northerners did that make everybody run to the north. If the whole of Igbo land was able to show 500, I think Enugu State 300 and something thousand. If they were able to show 500, 600, 700,000, that goodwill the North, I've been praying for. They should lose. If care is not taken, they're going to lose it this election. Because go back to see, look at that result. Then to Babachir Lawal, the guy, I don't even know why people listen to him. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I don't even know the political power that guy had, that people, he will come and be, when Tinubu was president, he was always, was campaigning, he was always appearing in television. Is he not the grass cutter? Sure, Baba?
Yeah, you are correct. He's a grass cutter.
So what is, when he was even the grass cutter, Buhari lost in his local government or his polling unit, and his state is the state Buhari carries the highest since he started contesting for a president, Bauchi State. Who Babachir Lawal, who in don't help now? Is he really a politician that counts numbers? Come on now. It's like we don't have enough topics to discuss. So we are discussing people like Babachir. I don't know how he's. Look, Baba, one thing I will tell you is that this election, some people have counted the result in their brain. They're imagining something. If that thing they're imagining that will happen, if it doesn't happen, they will tell you they rigged the election. But as I speak to you now, the election is over. I want to say this. Most times, election is not actually on your deliverables. I will keep saying this because if people win election because of their deliverables, the world will not be in this shambles it is. Because the world is in chaos, it's in shambles. And even at that, people are going second term, third term, fourth term for doing absolutely nothing. That's why most countries don't like democracy. They just say, okay, why waste money campaigning and all this? Why don't that just somebody just walk in there and take the position? Because it's a total waste of money. It's a gamble, it's a game, and it's dirty. So all these hungry, suffering, insecurity, come on now. If you start from the beginning of democracy in Nigeria, even the time of Chagari them, Awolowo them, Zik them, it's still staple food. So that every Nigerian child will not go to bed hungry. That has been the chant, and that has been the chant up to today. So what changed? To tell you it's not deliverable. If it's deliverable, most people will not come a second time. If it's deliverable, most people will not even have the guts to say they want to campaign, not only to contest, wishing to be the president of Nigeria. That's actually ridiculous. Because when you talk about deliverables, you talk about deliverables of positions you have held in life. You cannot be talking about somebody in the seat. Once upon a time, you have been in a seat. What was your deliverables? So elections are not won about deliverables, honestly, sincerely speaking. And people don't come into contest with what they have delivered, because all these people contesting this thing, they are just one bunch of conglomeration of criminals. So I remember, was it Gilmatis or Kulata who used to say, support your criminal, I support my criminal. I know somebody used to say that in this platform that is actually very funny, but it's the truth. So you support your criminal, another person support their criminal, and everybody is happy. But coming to tell me that your candidate will do this, come on now. We've been told that for so many years and nothing has been done. Yes. When anybody comes, we won't overrule a president doing one thing or the other. But the continuity is always our problem, more especially we that come from this part of the world. So for you people's information, if you go back and look at that thing Tinubu pulled out, all they need to do is to add numbers to it and make it bigger. Don't come back here tomorrow and call me an idiot. Call me a prostitute and a witch. It's obvious he has won the election. Where is Baba? Where is Atiku's number?
What he gained?
His numbers now, they did primaries. What
But
is his
I can only say the total was 1 point something million in Ghana throughout the nation.
throughout the nation?
Yeah, about 1.8 if my memory serves
And
correctly.
what is the what's his name? Showore's
Amechi,
number? No. What's Ameshi's number?
he came distanced second. This is just similar to.
Babachir got about 500,000.
Okay, you add it to that. That is the almost roughly two.
Everything in ADC is up to 3 million.
Okay, that's their registered voters. Let's assume they have
Yeah,
some
that's
that.
the registered voters.
Let's assume they have, just like all the other parties. Let's assume they have some of them that were eating suya and forget that they needed to go and vote. So let's make a wrong estimate of 10% or 20% of their voters did not come out. Their members did not come out. Okay, what about Sowore? Because I think South
It was a
has 9
consensus.
candidates, right?
Zita, it was only ADC and APC that conducted primary. The
Do you know
others
she
are
will raise a candidate in Abia State for Goba?
Who is Ogoba?
For Goba gubernatorial, that's AAC. Doris Ogala.
I don't know who is the person. Who is Doris Ogala?
Chishi, are you there?
Oh, okay. I know the movie star. That's for.
I don't know. I don't know who she is.
That lady is.
It's
but
just
Just be
fun. They are
quiet.
not serious.
No. But now, at least Sowore is doing something. Before he doesn't do something. I think INEC, the Electoral Act, has made him to have a gubernatorial candidate, a House of Rep and things, which is good. Because before, it's only Sowore, no only one be chairman, no only one be presidential candidate, no only one that jump on top of buses and on top of vehicles to campaign. I mean, come on now. It's a better year now. At least he's having in every state now.
But Zita, in all seriousness, I think I commend those that are publishing their results. But do you know NDC has not published anything apart from giving Obi the flag and the presidential tickets? All the rest are controversial. So officially, they've not presented any figure.
You see,
that's the NDC as a party.
Baba. You see, I don't know what to say about you people and this your Obi. You see, sometimes when they say don't go back to the elections, like if you make reference to the 2023 election, somebody will tell you elections don't work that way, which is true. But I think is that number he got in 2023, that's what engineered him. Trust me. That number he got in 2023, which he had tried severally to produce, to show that he had done number, he has not shown it. For 3 years now, he has been campaigning, running around, putting candidates, endorsing candidates, campaigning for them, screaming everywhere, criticizing Tinubu, eating on the ground, dancing on the ground and everything. But still, those numbers is not showing anywhere since then. And when I come here to talk, his supporters will abuse me.
So
Chichi, this woman has overrun
I know.
the
I
whole
wanted
time.
to bring in To Naija, and then after To Naija will be enigmatic.
What of Simba?
So Simba will come last.
Simba just came in now.
Okay. I didn't notice.
To Naija, are you there, Mr. Forefathers? To Naija. Okay, he's not there at the moment.
Hi,
Oh, he's here.
I'm there. Yeah, greetings, Chairman. Thank you.
Greetings. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you. And you?
I'm fine. It's good to have you here.
Thank you. So, what are we talking about? I know that they were talking about the Tinubu government and what they've accomplished and what they've not, and how Tinubu is, P2B is going to lose and all the rest. Is there any specific topic? You told me one. I'm quite interested in that because he criticized, when he criticized the government, why is that an issue? He should be able to criticize the government if he feels that they are not performing very well, especially if it is objective and is actually telling the truth. And people that support the government, if they feel like people are criticizing their government, yeah, I guess you have a right to respond to them. But personally, I don't think that you should be going after Utomi as saying because he just criticized the government. Like, we are not supposed to criticize the government when the government is flailing. But that said, the country has its mixed results. Personally, when I look at this government, I don't see a government that has performed for the country the way it should be. Even if one can say that at least they have not completely destroyed the country, which they could have. Some things are improving, some things are not. When I went to Nigeria, the things I saw, some things look like it's just going on, improve. Some of them have actually improved, Some things improved. But the country, just this morning, I just found out that even the gas prices are just increased. I think they announced it even on TV too. The gas prices are just increased again in Nigeria. The cost of sustaining a living in that country is getting tighter. But that said, the areas I have the biggest gripe with this government are the bigger areas. That's the macroeconomic and security arena. Look at what is going on in the Southwest now. People are getting kidnapped and taken, and the insecurity in the North still remains where it is. Basically, everything just stands still. And that's the problem with Nigeria. If anything improves now, some people will be like, oh no, our problem is solved. No, it's not. If something improves now, nothing has been solved. What they've just done is they've taken Nigeria backward and they are trying to bring it back to where it was. When let's say when the election takes place, I think sometime early next year, guess what's going to happen? The election, after it happens, by that time, our GDP will still not be where it was when this government got into office. That is how far back we've come. The GDP will not get back there. It's going to be for quite a while before we get back to where we were in 2023. Personally, I look at it, and people would still support this government, and if this was any kind of developed or functioning state, some of the things he did, he couldn't have even done it. Like, he just wrecked the Nigerian economy, and it's like, oh, I'm trying to fix the country, that's why I'm doing it. What has happened in the country now that was not there in 2023? What was it? Is it that we are not wasting our resources still? All the money that they have saved, where is it going? Is there any particular thing you can name and point and say, this is where he put the money that he saved from removing fuel subsidies? And some people will say, well, because he gave it to the state governors. The state governors that is giving the money he gave them is double or maybe triple in some of them. Guess what? The Nigerian currency has depreciated more than 3-4 times. So what do you make of that? If the Nigerian currency has depreciated that much, it means there's no real terms increase to what he has given them. So again, where is the money from fuel subsidy removal? It's like our people, we don't know when people are even punking us or stealing money from us or just misusing money. And this is the reason why you say whatever you like about P2B or any other objective observer, they will say when he was removing the subsidies, he should have said, okay, this is exactly what I'm going to do with the money that I'm getting. So people will say, well, because he shared it among the states, that is why we cannot see the money. Where did you get that he's sharing the money among the states? I don't know why they are saying that, because maybe he's sharing the money among the states. Is that what you are supposed to do as a national leader? Because there was some people say because it's the law. That's how it's supposed to be. I don't subscribe to that. I don't subscribe to that because they have the capacity to spend the money for whatever they want to use the money for as leaders. They can say, okay, this is what, even if you are giving to the states, what has happened to the states now? Nothing. What is so different? Some people will say, oh, because the states are paying salary. No, they are not. If they are paying the salaries because they got more money than, let me give you an example. The salaries of workers has doubled. the currency has depreciated more than 2 times over. The money that they get double. This thing governors double. Sometimes even triple. So why would they not have extra money to pay? So in other words, the people themselves are less well off now. Even when they've doubled their salary in terms of a minimum wage, they are actually less well off. And this is why they struggle to earn a living in the country. Then if you go to the national security, what have they done? I think he said he wants to recruit to the 8,000. The 28,000 that he wants to recruit into the military is because Trump threatened him. It's like Trump threatened him last November. That's when they announced immediately, oh, let's go and recruit more into the military. Otherwise, it's 6,000. 6,000 6 months, 6,000 another 6 months, altogether 12,000. That's what they would have done. That is the nature of the country we run. And this is a government that came into office promising to recruit significant number of people into the security forces, including police and everything. But do you see them being serious about doing it? No, they are not serious, because their job is just to keep us standing in one place. In other words, they pretend as if they are doing something, but in reality, we are standing still. And in this case, we are not even standing still, we went backward. So we are just trying to get back to where we were in 2023. And he came into office saying he wants to make the Nigerian economy $1 trillion. They don't even say it anymore. It's almost like they've given up on that one. Like, let's just go and start walking into the wilderness for how many years to come before we even dream of seeing that again. Personally, this election, people are just assuming that they know the outcome. Very likely that he's going to win, because the opposition, they are completely useless, bunch of people. And Atiku seems to be working specifically for Tinubu for whatever reason. I don't know why. He feels like he can win an election when he's busy dividing the opposition all the time. And he feels like no other person should rule. Even when we just had this in a Fulani in office for 8 years, he just there spoiling everything for anybody that gets in the way to stop this Tinubu. How can you not know? How can someone like Atiku not know that when he is there spoiling on the other side against a government in office, a party that's in office, and against an undivided party? What are you saying? You are trying to make your side lose. And now they've now fragmented again. Peter Obi and Kwankwaso is on one side. Atiku is on the other side. And I don't even know where PDP is. And then you think you're going to win. How are you going to win? Well, except Tinubu falls and some crazy stuff happens to him, or Trump decides that he's going to tip his support against Tinubu for whatever reason. If he decides that he doesn't like Tinubu anymore, he just turns against him, starts endorsing P2B openly. If that kind of stuff happens, yeah. And there are other things that could happen that could tip the election over. Before you know it, you will not even know where the election went. Because I've seen democracies where somebody thinks that, oh, this person is inevitable, they're going to win. The election within how many months, before you know, everything will flip on its head. And you'll be shocked what has happened on the election day. Before you know it, the person that was the incumbent is being driven out of the presidential palace, whatever they are. So all these people that are just so happy, oh, Tinubu is just a shoe into office. No, you don't know that for sure. You're just assuming that is the truth. But in my own opinion, and like everyone else, it's quite highly likely he's going to make it there because of the useless opposition that we have in Nigeria. And I must say, P2B has not helped himself. I said it the other day that one of the things he has done, he has not harnessed the 6 million votes that he had to strengthen his hand in this as an opposition leader. I don't even think he wants to be an opposition leader. Because if somebody wants to be an opposition leader and an effective one, you will harness that 6 million votes and either take over Labour Party or you create your own. How hard can it be to create your own party? If you cannot create your own party to challenge the government and challenge the state, what else? So now you prefer to go to like NDC or ADC or whichever other party, so that the party members will use you as special purpose vehicle to get into office, like the way the Labour Party members did the last one. Because that is what is happening. Because if you look at what happened with the Labour Party, most of the politicians that got elected into office due to what Peter B's momentum, many of them, what did they do? They abandoned him immediately they got into office. There's of them go to us this in Abuja and started doing exactly like the other candidates. Now he's gone to ADC, NDC, and the same thing. They are all gathering now, are all around him again, and they want to use him to ride themselves to Abuja. Nigerians are just some of the most duplicitous human beings going. All they care about is just going there to make money like everyone else. None of them are going there to do their job. It's crazy. None of them intend to go there to do their job, and it's a shame that P2B is enabling this sort of behavior, because personally, he is still the best candidate in that this arena in terms of the way he carries himself. But as a politician, I don't think he has conducted himself the best way, because how can you become a special purpose vehicle for people that don't share any of your ideals at all? Those people that are in NDC now, that are becoming candidates for that party now, did he know them? He didn't know them from Adams. They are all going to ride him now, and many of them are going to make it into office. You see what I mean? So I don't know what kind of politics that is. Nigeria's top or the elite class in Nigeria, they are just some of the strangest people that I've ever seen. And when Tommy was talking about how we suppress talents in Nigeria, I think he's right about that, because the country doesn't seem to want to do the right thing. Maybe we should just, I don't know what to do in Nigerians anymore, because if you hear the way we talk here, even people that support Tinubu, they are just as bad as the ones that are supporting Peter B. Human beings are strange creatures. You know, there was this statement somebody once made. I think, what was that statement again? When he said, you know, the way people are behaving in Nigeria and even in Africa, that they are surprised that some of all these people, how they can cross the road safely, because that brain is in their head. That's what they are using to cross the road. Because the way we behave, we'll see what is right, and we'll say we'll say something that is blue, we'll say it's red. We'll see something that is red, we'll say it's blue. Nobody wants to criticize their own. It's like almost a universal thing. It's a strange phenomenon. And the people that behave like that, they are not ready. They are not ready to build anything tangible. No wonder we can barely build a bridge. We can barely build anything in that country. Because we see red, we call it blue. The people that build this platform today, do you know how many truths it took to create StreamYard? Do you know how many truths it took to create even the internet itself? So many truths have to be told without compromise, without any favor to anybody. But in Nigeria, we pretend as if when we see white, we just call it whatever you like, and we pretend all these people that support Tinubu, what has he done for Nigeria? Because he support you, it's your person. You just say, oh, you let him go into office, it doesn't matter. What the outside people or the Northerners are Fulani, all of them that have gone into office, what has he done for the Fulanis? I don't see what he has done. All the whole thing that is going on in that country is just leading us to nowhere. When our people, when are we going to wake up and say enough is enough? All of you plague on your houses, because you are not leading us anywhere that is going to sustain us. Because there are consequences to all these things. So I will soon finish. There are consequences to all these things. All these things that are going on right now, we think it's just politics. We think we're just living a life. No, it's a cultural thing. I think Kemi Badenow said it about the UK recently. And this is something I've been saying before. When she was interviewed by Piers Morgan, she said the culture of the UK needs to be preserved, because that culture matters. And the same thing in Nigeria. The culture that we have,
AI won't link.
Yeah, the culture of Nigeria.
I have sent the link online.
Okay.
Have sent the link, yes.
The culture of Nigeria is the one that is doing us down. And if we don't decide that, okay, we are going to end this nonsense that we are doing, we're going to stop pretending as if we are in a country. You know, somebody told me the other day on another platform said, you know, there are many people in Nigeria that are actually Nigerians today. And that's the thing a lot of the older people generation don't even understand. But the concept for them is just, it flies over their head. There are people that have been born, that went on to have children, and from 1960 to now, we're talking about at least 3 solid generations. People that are actually Nigerians today. that they don't understand this, they don't like this idea. Even if they talk about, they hear about tribalism and all the rest, but they are actually Nigerians. Their lives, the life they lived is a Nigerian life. How can you exist with an identity and not even understand you have that identity? I'm here right now. Chioma is here. Kenny is here. Baba is here. All of, people of different parts of the country. What brings us here? Where are the South Africans? Where are the Cameroonians or are we Ghanaians? The reason why we are here is because we are Nigerian, but we choose not to put that identity first. And as long as we keep doing that, we are not going to get anywhere. And people that keep doing that, they are the ones that decide that they are going to destroy the country because they will say, okay, my tribe comes first, without even realizing that they are even destroying their tribe on top of it. The poverty of Nigeria today is only on one tribe. It's on everybody. All the problem we are having today is the only one people is affecting. It's going to affect all of us. The gas prices is for everybody. Personally, this stuff is something for me, I find it hard to understand when I see people that are actually educated. It's strange. Educated people that will go to school, some of them are even professionals. They will like, no, let's forget about that. Let's just focus on what we like, not what is right. But I'll leave it there for now. If anybody wants to go ahead and speak, let them go ahead. Thank you for giving me the time. I know I spoke for a very long time.
Yeah, I mean, you gave a very, very perfect submission, and I want you to stick around. So the next person will be Enigmatic. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
So, the
Enigmatic,
elections.
how are you? Otujo Metao.
Sorry, Baba. I'm sorry for my manners. Good evening, everyone, and happy new month. It
New
shall be
month,
well.
Nigeria.
It shall be well with all of us.
Amen.
It shall be well with all the friends and well wishers of Nigeria.
Amen.
And those that are wishing Nigeria bad for political reasons or for other primordial sentiments, it shall never be well with them. Amen. So now, let's dive into a couple of things. First of all, when people want to have political conversation and they are starting from the weakest point of their argument, saying rigging, that actually is the defeatist strategy. Rigging is part of a process of election and electioneering process. We don't understand. Every candidate rigs, particularly in their area in their catchment area. Catchment area means their areas of strength. And there are some people that are very data driven and they believe in in the processes of ideas and processes of electioneering procedures. Shortly after the 2023 election, there was a post-mortem assessment of what happened. Different global organizations and even some internal organizations. The result came out. I shared it with one man the other time. Because people want to, it's like their only idea of Nigeria, right, is only in Abuja, in Port Harcourt, and in Lagos. They believe there are other states and other regions in Nigeria. And from that report, right, the report actually came back that the most rigged region, right, in the entire federation was the Southeast, where you have other political parties, members being humiliated, being disenfranchised, not being able to vote for their candidates. APC and PDP in the Southeast, they were actually, ruffled. They were not allowed to vote. And it was even in Enugu State. The ex-PDP chairman in Enugu was killed, right, by obedience in Enugu State. The current senator, I think the senator representing the Enugu Central or the Enugu East, one of those regions in Enugu, right? He was not on the ballot. It was his older brother that actually was on the ballot, but they killed his older brother, so they had to substitute his older brother's ticket for the younger brother, who is the incumbent senator. They killed his older brother in Enugu State. He was a member, right? He was killed by obedience. So the prominent things that happened in killings happened in the Southeast. But when they want to talk about rigging, they want to talk about rigging in other areas of the country. So check that. Every candidate rigs. And go and look, if you are a very data-driven person, if you know statistics very well, if you know mathematics very well, and if you understand the processes of election, you understand that it is not possible in anywhere in the world globally. Even in America, in Wyoming, where it is the reddest of the red, right? Even in Kentucky, where it is Alabama, where it is the reddest of the red, Republican will not have 89% of the vote. Republican will not have 90% of the votes. But it is only in one region in the last election that only one candidate had 90% of the vote, where in other regions of the country, it was evenly shared across. You will see that the remaining 10% was shared between Kwankwaso, between Atiku, and between Tinubu, where a presidential candidate is having just 3% in an entire region, 4% in an entire region. And you go to other regions, they have so many, they were able to, even in the thick of the north, Nasarawa State, Plateau State, and Igbo man was able to have some numbers. So when you want to say fair and fair, how did they say it? Fair and whatever election.
Free
right?
and fair.
So I thank you. Free and fair election, right? Open your mouth, open your heart, and define it properly. What you mean by what is your definition of free and fair? Is it only free and fair when you are able to successfully rig in your own region, and not fair and fair when you are counter-rigged in the other region? So you have to understand that. So let's keep that.
So you are not even arguing for reducing rigging.
So number two, moving forward.
You see the problem with the country.
So moving forward, now we are talking about insecurity in the country,
man.
Right? When we're talking about insecurity in the country, we've had a protracted insecurity in the country for over 15 years. Something is very sacrosanct. If you've had the privilege to serve in the military, particularly you are blessed to serve in the global military, best global military in the world, the US military, you understand that there are certain patterns of situation that will happen, and you know this is not normal. This is misnomer, this is abnormal. So what happens in Nigeria is that we have elites, right, of the country sponsoring insecurity, particularly when it comes to election period. Look at the first 2 years of every administration in Nigeria, particularly when the administration seems to be getting it right. The first 1 year, you won't even hear anything about insecurity. The second year, you won't hear, but let's take it to the 2.5, to the 2 years and a half. Moving forward, moving towards the electionary years, you will see the uptick of this banditry, and the uptick in the insecurity. And now we just found out today that some of us have been saying for a long time, like for the entire northern region, particularly the northeast. I mean, particularly the Kano, that is the northeast and the northwest region, that we have possibility of ideas that these individuals are being sponsored. These are self-inflicted menace that they are causing because of insecurity. Now we have somebody who is being called Kashala now. Kashala means you are the leader of the bandit. There's no way you will tell me, right, that in the southeast, they are able to come up with Ebubiagu. In the southwest, they are able to come up with Amotekun. But the major terrorist incubator of the Federation, the Northwest and the Northeast, they do not come up with any of those vigilante groups. What the most they could come about was Hizbah, just for societal decadence and Sharia. So we are getting there gradually, and I believe when the time is at the appropriate time, these people, they are going to turn on each other, and they're going to tell us who is actually sponsoring terrorism, particularly from that part of the north. Now, that one is checked. Then we're talking about the individuals, right? I think I want to have I believe there's an idea that I believe, right? And I believe I stand firm, and I think I really want to believe in that idea that the somehow I have an impression that the opposition in Nigeria currently constituted and structured, they are not interested in participating in the 2027 election, not as contenders, not as people who want to participate. I think their focus, it appears more like they are focused more on orchestrating chaos and anarchy in the country. They believe they could do this, and then it makes the election improbable, right? And render the country increasingly ungovernable. I believe that is the strategy they want to drive. I believe the opposition, right, and its agent provocateurs, they are interested in just performative outrage and just resorting to their guillotine machine of propaganda and fake news. If you look at what has been happening for the past 72 hours, three days in a row now, you look. There was a report that came out from PDOM Nigeria. Is it PDOM Nigeria or wherever? It came up with something like within a week that in the next couple of days, look out, you are going to see a lot of outrage from certain celebrities in Nigeria. Shortly after that, less than 48 hours, you saw a lot of our celebrities coming up with more or less like a template of messaging, right? Focusing on the Southwest, focusing on insecurity, and the content and the narrative of that is basically talking about insecurity. And when you challenge all these people, right, that's like there's P Square now, he's been dancing naked for the past 24 hours. Then they keep asking him the same question. P Square, did you bury your head in the grass, or were you just coming from a grave? That you never actually cared to speak about IPOB annihilation when they were actually running berserk in your region? Did you talk about this? Why all of a sudden do you care about the Yoruba people? Do you show love to Yoruba people all of a sudden? Or what is the fake love all about? So it is bad enough, it is sad enough that we are finding ourselves in a situation where some people are suffering the misfortune, right, of insecurity. Then it is worse enough that we have a section of the social society, particularly the celebrities, who are basically trying to do that for politics. What is their mission? What is their goal? That is the point. What is their mission? What is their goal? Why is it that all of a sudden they care suddenly about insecurity? Where were they? Where were they when it was actually rampaging? Were they not the same people when you ask them, did I not see you some 6 months ago or thereabout advocating for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, a convicted terrorist who killed more than 30,000 people from a region? So what are you talking about? Why are you self-defeating your narrative? Why is your narrative counterproductive for the belief you think you're actually trying to push forward now? So we have to be very careful. People think they care about Nigeria just because of politics. You cannot tell me to say, okay, I am supporting Atiku, and you are telling me not to support Atiku because you believe your own candidate is better than Atiku. Or I'm supporting Tinubu or believe your own candidate is better than Tinubu. Show me why you think yours is better. And let's see what yours can do better than mine. It is politics. Just as in America over here, some people believe Donald Trump is the Messiah. Now he has tanked the economy of America. He has taken America to the trenches of perdition. But some people still believe in him. But we cannot kill them because for the fact we decided to support Democrat and they support Republican. It is the same thing in Nigeria. So for the fact that you cannot even do anything or you cannot point to anything tangible that you did for your people while you were governor or while you were this or while you were that, you do not have the morality and the moral compass to say people should not support what they like. So at the end of the day, the fact remains that we do not have a good opposition. We have a lazy bunch of opposition in Nigeria. They want to ride on the ineptitude of our people, the intellectual, pulverism of most of these youth. that started politics 2 years ago or 3 years ago, right? They don't even know their left from their right. Even the old ones, the very old ones with gray hairs, like two Nigeria, all of them that don't even know their right from left, Nigeria politics and everything. If you ask them, tell me the tiers of government, they don't know. Tell me the three tiers of government. The 3 tiers of government, their functions, their duties, and their responsibilities, they don't know. Tell me the constitutional provision of what those tiers of government does, or their limitations. They don't know. But they want to talk politics, they want to talk Nigeria politics. So when you start politics on its head and you don't even know the fundamental ideas of politicking, why are you discussing politics? The question is, did you even go to school? Because those days we could still remember vividly that there was something that we call current affairs. In America, they call it civic education, right, Baba? If I'm not wrong, they call it civic education. In Nigeria, they call it civic affairs, right? All those days, you know the governors, you know what they do. These days, this is why you see most of our graduates in the university, they can't even defend what they have. We have a lot of graduates who are basically unemployable. They can't do anything, they cannot function. Anybody on this platform now, if I ask them, give me the 3 tiers of government, let me even ask two Nigeria, give me the 3 tiers of government, their duties and their responsibilities. Do you know what they do? Do you know their limitations? If I should ask you.
Wow. I don't know, man. Stop insulting yourself. Just carry
It's
on.
judiciary, executive branch, and the other one. Judiciary, executive, and I think Congress.
Legislative.
Legislative. Yeah.
I don't know. How can you be asking me such an elementary question?
So he's right now. That's what you are saying, Chioma.
I was missing only one. I knew judiciary and executive is the presidency.
Hold on. The important thing is that he's right.
I know, but I was only missing one.
What do you mean he's right? He never mentioned it. If he had said it, he would have said he's right. How can you know he's right? He's just fishing for the answer.
You don't understand what I'm saying.
It sounds like an admiral now.
Please.
He doesn't understand. Right. You are talking to Choma. And Choma is not.
He said my brain was not functioning at the moment, but I remember the legislative
right.
And the judiciary and executive.
Correct.
There are unemployable graduates, not only in Nigeria, all over the world. Now, he made a comment. These graduates, ordinary 3 arms of government, if you ask the Egnimatis, I hope I'm saying what you said.
Yes, ma'am.
They don't even know. So Chioma now jammed in and said, try to say the truth.
Well, at least I got two. Executive, the executive and judiciary. I got two.
Somebody somewhere was struggling to mention it.
Zita, you know the funny thing? They on channel television they had this like a town hall meeting with Nigerian graduates, and they invited one minister. You know what he did?
He invited Senator Osita Isnaso from.
He asked them that they should even mention ministers. And they couldn't mention it. And these are the people that you be arguing with on social media. Nigerian graduates. They don't even know they're
going far. Yeah, that is
Simba. That is too far for them. That's why.
Wait. Let me tell you the one that made me laugh. It is not a joke. Although the letter started using it as a joke, I won't call the person's name. They said the wife has umbilical cord, had uterus. That there is something. That is not, the uterus have some issues that need to be taken care of.
Maybe like fibroid. You mean fibroid?
Wait now, you are going too far. This guy.
I know that Nigeria is using ChatGPT to check all those answers now.
Do you know what? Do you know what this guy said? The guy said that when he married his wife, nobody told, the parents of the girl didn't tell him that the girl has uterus, let alone talking about the one that has problem. So that he cannot marry a woman that has uterus. A graduate.
So let me just land it this way, Mama Zita. the thing is that, you know, when you for you to deal with a problem, right? There must be something that is symptomatic to the prognosis of such problem. You go to the root cause analysis of that problem first. When we have a bunch of airheads, right, in our society now, who are supposed to be graduate, to be university graduates, those days we have government 101, right? In year one, government 101, you will know the rudiments of government, how government is run, how the budgeting processes are done. What you understand the fact that in the legislative arm of government, they run a complete different budget from the judiciary, and judiciary runs a different entire budget from the executive. Who is the head of the executive, right? At the national level, who is the head of the executive at the
round it up.
Who is the head of the executive at the subnational level? For instance, the head of the executive at the national level is the president. The head of the executive at the subnational is the governor, and the head of the executive at the local government is the chairman. Don't forget, just as you have at the national level where you have the legislative arm, the senators, the bicameral, right? The senators and the House of Rep. You have the Senate president and the speaker. In the subnational, you have the speaker, right, in the House of Assembly, and then in the local government, you have the councillors and you have the administrative of the legislative in the local government administration. So people they do not even know all these little things, but they want to talk about the big things. How do you go to the top when your baseline, your foundation is quite very weak? So this is why we have people with great.
Well, how can you know so little and talk as if you know a lot?
I'm not talking to you, my brother.
No, to Niger, you know, when you are talking, he kept quiet for you. He didn't say anything. So why are you interjecting?
Other people talk before now. I just
talked like did I mention your
no, don't do that.
You literally mentioned my name.
You had your time. Nobody interjected you. You were just
now. I just spoke
him talk. Stop that. Stop
trying to disrespect yourself.
Hold on. So Teenager, are you trying to interject?
No, I'm just commenting like everyone else has commented earlier on, where they just asked a specific question within
what's
5 seconds, and I just said, how can you know so little and talk as if you know so much? That level of ignorance is ridiculous.
That's not a question now.
Is that a question?
I asked him a question, yeah. How can you know so little?
That's not a question. That's actually
let me even take it. Mama Zita, let me take it as a question.
And even the tiers of government he asked, it was a wrong question to ask. He was supposed to ask the 3 arms of government, not tiers of government.
Let me take it as a question, Mama Zita. Let me take it as a question, right? Now you have a question to Niger, right? Then I move forward by telling you that over the years, more than a year or 2 years, I've listened to you, and I can tell you that, right, you are at the bottom barrel of anything that has to do with governance and the governance structure of Nigeria. You don't know it, you don't want to know it, and then it's quite unfortunate that you are at a certain age. I believe you should be a mentor, right, to people who are younger than you, but you seem to be so confused, and you are still stuck in that phantasmagoria, innocent mind of your, of the cocoon of your confusion. So I will advise you to do this. I will advise you to do this. 2027 is around the corner.
Oh God, don't suffer. It's all right.
Listen to people like Simba. Listen to Mama Zita. Listen to Papa. Even Shioma is better than you, right? At least you know that Shioma, she knows she doesn't know anything, but she's not pretending that she doesn't know. So you are an old man. You are supposed to mentor. Listen carefully and understand the structure of governance and government. There's difference between governance. There's difference between.
You are literally arguing for rigging, and you want me to listen to you. People like you are the problems of this country. You are literally arguing for rigging. He never condemned it once. He never said we should reduce it. You were saying that's how we do it.
This is what I say again. This is what I say again.
Tunaja, let him finish, please. Tunaja.
Yeah, thank you, Shoma. This is what I say again, right? You have this fallacy of your fantastic idealism and you listen from the back of your head. That is the problem. What I was talking about rigging, I told you there was something that was data driven. One man has it. You can post it and you can see it, right? It was a good job that actually went into that. And I said the post-mortem assessment of the last election. Every election they do it. They even do it in America here, right? In every electionary process in America, there's always a post-mortem assessment of what happened, what did they do wrong, what can we do better, how can we consolidate, and how can we look at the areas of efficient weaknesses. So these are the things that I talked about. So the thing is that I say when people are being hypocritically being choosy and picky about where rigging happened in Abuja, in PH, in Lagos, Nigeria does not operate in those 3 states like that. It happens in 36 states of the Federation. And I gave you instances which I believe, as an intelligent fellow that you claim to be, you should be Googling now with your ChatGPT as you do always. Check everything that I've said. If it's wrong, if the current senator from Enugu State, if what I told you is not right, if they did not kill the ex-PDP chairman in Enugu State, right? If the 2 killings in the next election did not happen in that place, and if APC and PDP people were not humiliated, the videos are all over the place in the Southeast. If young people, young kids were not allowed to vote in the Southeast, if all over the world globally, this is mathematics and data and statistics, you cannot score 90% of a vote in an entire region, while other regions are even. In America, it does not happen like that. And I gave you instances in America. The reddest of the red in America, Wyoming and Alabama, Donald Trump and Republicans will never score 89% or 90%. It will never happen. The mathematics will never math. The data will never data. The statistics will never statistics. That is the fact.
What you are saying is wrong. Obama got over 90% of black voters. When people support their candidate, they can flood and vote for that person. So that your argument is completely nonsense. I don't know where you got that argument from. Just because 90% voted for P2B means that they rigged it.
I gave you instances. Go and check it.
So Obama rigged the election then. Democrats rigged the election all the time.
I want to believe you're educated. Go and check everything I said.
I gave you data too. What do you make of it? Obama gets over 90% of this. I said over 95% of black votes. What do you make of that?
Show me one state in America where Obama has 90% of the vote in any state.
Of black votes.
No. Show me one state show me one state in
of
America
black votes. You see, don't change what I said.
You are not listening.
Of black voters. So it's possible to get a certain people's votes.
You don't need to argue with him over that. Their own definition of bad thing is when it happens to them is good, but when it happens to the other people is bad.
Who says so? You're just saying things are not accurate now. No, he's saying that the Southeast rigged the most. I'm saying there's no evidence to that. It's only the Southwest that actually kill people. When they burn the market down, they were attacking people on the streets. And he's here trying to paint a totally different narrative.
Okay, so tonight, let him paint the narrative. Let him finish. Let him finish.
You cannot even. You had your time, almost more than 30 minutes. You talk. You pontificate.
I'm sure for you.
It's enough.
You are not matured emotionally. Tonight,
okay.
Keep quiet.
Why is he the one talking?
It's okay. It's okay.
Because it's
Tunaija, it's okay. I'm the moderator, Tunaija, please. Okay, go ahead.
How many minutes do I have to land, Sherman? So that
you have 5 minutes because you were highly interjected. So
okay, thank you so much.
5 minutes is kind of too much now, Sherman.
It's gonna go by fast. Just allow him because everybody was just chiming in, which is kind of off,
I will go by fast, but the facts are stubborn, right? Numbers are stubborn. This is what we talk about: primordial sentiment and hypocrisy. Hypocrisy of the mind, right, is so abhorrent, and regardless of the level of your of your deceit, you cannot come up with anything beyond the altruistic mind of what you know. That is the fact, right? You can continue to bury your hand in the consensus fallacy of your ignorance, right? The fact remains that when data is speaking, you cannot controvert data, right? When we are talking in a phrenological manner, you understand that politics and leadership, they coexist. But when your own absolute understanding of leadership and politics is when it favors you, that is when it is good. When it goes otherwise, then democracy is in trouble. That is hypocrisy of their hairs, so that it does not work like that. Look at what we have in the country. Do you consider those people, those bunch of jokers, do you consider them oppositions? You understand the fact that you cannot continue to do the same thing all over again and expect a different result. You went into a contest with a man whose back was against the wall. The only incumbent in the issue of Nigeria's politics that in the eve of the election, they came up with currency changes. They came up with no oil, no oil and gas,
scarcity.
petrol scarcity, right? You couldn't move around, you couldn't do anything. The cabals in the House of Rock, your incumbent political party, they worked against you. They gave a standing instruction to all the returning governors in the north: work for this man and jeopardize your re-election. The only governor who actually worked against such order was Matawali, and it was only Matawali who was seeking re-election that lost his election in that because he basically told them, no, I'm going to work for my party and the candidate of my party. He worked for Tinubu. Eventually, Tinubu won Zamfara State, but eventually they ensured he lost Zamfara State as a governor. So the same man that in the entire core north, both the northeast and northwest, the 13 states of the core north, Tinubu lost 10 of those states. Traditional APC states that APC never lost. You will see the result, top to bottom. APC wins everything, but when it comes to the presidency, APC will lose. And Malami, Mama Daura, all of them, right? The entire cabal, they gave instruction, work for Atiku. They worked for Atiku in the last election. So you see Obi, Atiku, Kwankwaso, all of them, they worked against themselves. Tinubu was elected, right? And then this same time, we believe all of them are going to find a way to control or probably try to find a solution to their problem. The problem of dividing and splitting their votes. What are they doing again? Obi is on a different ballot. Atiku is on a different ballot, right? And what they are going to the cacophony of their stupidity again, once again. So tell me again, when they are beating black and blue, they will come back 2027 that they'll be rigged. How were you rigged? And according to Nigeria Constitution, for you to even be declared a president, you must score 2/3 of the you must have 2/3 of the spread in the country. It means in the entire federation, you must have 25% in 24 states of the federation. Atiku was able to secure 25% in 21 states. Obi was able to secure 25% in 15 states of the federation. Right? And then look at numbers in Kano State. I mean, in the northeast and northwest. Go and look at Obi's number. Look at Kwankwaso's number. And then this does not tell you that, okay, all of us in the opposition, Sowore, Adeole Adebayo, Obi, Kwankwaso, all of us, let's queue behind Atiku. Or all of us, let's queue behind Obi and have a formidable platform. One platform against APC. If you guys were actually, sure about the pontification, about the huffing and puffing that you want to kick Tinubu out of government, why don't you get yourself under one coalition umbrella and kick him out? Why are you wasting the time of the people that believes in you? Why are you wasting the time of the political Lilliputians like Tunaija that are believing in you? Why are you giving them false hope that you can win when you cannot win? How do you win an incumbent party when you are going into an election with a split opposition, and you want to come up with outrage, this false outrage and fake narrative of propaganda and fake news all over the place, and you think Donald Trump has 99 problems. Nigeria is not one of those problems. Donald Trump himself is having his own problem with the Republicans.
Enigmatic is even actually funny for somebody to be thinking that, oh, so somebody else from another country will be the one that
at his age. You are taking Donald Trump, who his party is struggling to find a bearing for the midterm election. Chioma, are you not in America here? Mama Zita, you're in America now. Look at the shellacking that Republicans have been suffering. They are not even sure of their fate in going into a midterm election. Go and look at the numbers. Go and look at the data. The data has shown that they are going to lose the House. The data is tilting towards them losing the Senate. Donald Trump is 75% under the water. And you think Donald Trump is going to care about Nigeria election in 6 months, in 7 months? Do not forget, this election we are getting into is not 7 years from now. It's not 3 years from now. This election is 7 months away. And we have opposition. Look at what Babachir Lawal spoke about Atiku today. And what you guys are not seeing what is happening in the North. The North now is divided. They don't want any Fulani in the North again to come near the power. The minority North and the North Central people, they are tired of having another Fulani person. This is why you are seeing all these people coming up against Atiku now. So things are very fluid politically. But when you've actually buried your head in the sand, you cannot see it. And this is why we say this platform is for you to learn, regardless of your gray hairs, right? Bow down and let Chioma teach you something. Abi Chioma the lie. So
I don't know anything to be teaching anyone. With all due respect.
Look at it go, but look, you cannot have. Look at how Donald Trump won the election. We're here now during the American election. Abi Mama Zita, at a point I said, no, I said Kamala Harris is done. By the time I saw the result in Pennsylvania and I saw the result in Michigan, I said, no, Kamala Harris is not coming back from this. There's a certain time you understand that this is done. It is done for the opposition. Tinubu's re-election is a done deal already. We don't have a serious opposition. What stopped Atiku and Obi working together for crying out loud? How do you want to do it? In Kano State now, in the entire North, they see Kwankwaso as a betrayer of the North. You cannot take anybody to the North and go and campaign for that person with Kwankwaso because nobody wants to listen to Kwankwaso. They have another agenda that you break the general agenda. You are bringing Peter Obi to come and campaign for Peter Obi in the North. And Atiku too is having the Fulani hegemonic power rule this thing on his head. The Midwest, they don't want Fulani. The minority North, they don't want Fulani again. Is it only you guys? Whenever power is coming to the North, it's only another. No, they don't want it. That's why you see the likes of Babachir Lawal speaking up. So there are so many things that you guys are not seeing. But you will not see it because you don't want to learn. You've been on a certain platform for over 3 years and you've not learned anything. When do you want to learn? And you are so arrogant, you are so cocky, right? You are so grown, you've gone into the hubris of that your egotism. That the pediculous and the grandiosity of your silliness and the narcissism of not even listening. You cannot listen.
Enigmatic. I think is enough. Enough is enough. Enigmatic. Sorry.
Simba, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Let me just.
Enigmatic, more power now.
Yes. So two more minutes.
Yeah, there's a reason why some of us come.
The guy has been going on for more than 20 minutes. He's been insulting me, and I'm not allowed to respond. It appears it's either for Mr. Malign setting people. That's what people out here
do. Stop that. When you are talking, nobody stop you.
No. This has become a circus where you come to assassinate people's. No, you
Simba,
when you are assassinating people's identity. That's what people are out here to do. We're not out here to argue about logic. You just want to assassinate people's identity. No, Chairman, what you have just done here is very disgraceful. But that's what we all do.
Hold on. First of all, hold on.
And let your nation rise.
Hold on, Nigeria.
And take intellectual people. You people never want to follow logic. You just want to attack anybody that attacks this government and assassinate them.
Hold on.
And yet, when people go to and you go there, I think you're going to go. You're all going to come out to the other channel too.
Okay,
when people go to the
hold on.
the other side is doing, he say that you are just as bigoted as the other side too. Bigoted people.
Hold on. Nigeria. please. So you know, number one, to Nigeria, number one, you're my favorite, and you know that. Okay, but
Well,
with
that's
all
why
due
you are reading it
respect,
there. You're
So
allowing other
much
people to interject. You're allowing
no,
to speak for 30 minutes or
no,
so,
you
insulting me.
respond.
He
You
literally, no,
don't.
no,
I
he
will
literally called me, and I should be
let.
allowed to respond directly to him. You won't let
Tinaja,
me
I will
address
let
him
you
directly
respond, but you have to let him finish so that
for
it will
30
be
minutes. He's been
fair.
talking for how long
Nobody.
now?
So that's the thing. Nobody interrupted you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they didn't interrupt me because I wasn't attacking. I was attacking my own side
Yeah.
too,
So
and I
you
was
have
attacking both sides.
time.
But
I will
he came
let
here
you
to insult me.
rebuttal.
You see, they enjoyed me being insulted so much. You know why they enjoy it? Because they don't like anybody standing out as more intelligent than they are. They just want to
Okay,
insult
so
you all the
hold
time.
on. Let him finish. The more you guys keep interrupting him,
Bigoted
I'll add
people.
more. So I'm just gonna give him 2 minutes. Please let him finish.
If
Okay,
you cannot
Tinaja.
tolerate it, go and sleep. Tonight, go and sleep.
It's okay. So, Mr. Enigmatic, you can go ahead and complete your brief statement. Last
Uh, uh,
conclusion.
Chichi, Chioma, please, let me say something.
Simba, no, 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 no,
Enigmatic,
no, 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 no. Let him finish.
I
No,
beg,
no.
please,
When he
stand
finish,
up.
and then you can come in because you're actually next.
Enigmatic is already done now. What are
No,
you
no,
want?
no, 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 no. You guys don't do this. Not on my time. No, you can do that when. No, not when I'm moderating. No, 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 no. You forgot who's in charge.
Let him finish.
No.
Let him finish so I can
Let him
respond and leave this
finish so
place.
we
There's
can
no
do
point
things the
coming
You're
here
right
not going to
way.
anymore.
We're not
respond.
in
You're not going to
Nigeria.
respond.
Let's behave like we
Yes,
have
I'm going to
sense. We're
respond.
not in Nigeria. Let's stop this thing. Let's be professional. Okay, Mr.
I'm not going to be
Enigmatic,
coming here
complete.
anymore. This is a bigoted channel it's completely
Okay, thank
degenerated.
you.
You are
Thank
not
you.
So
invited now. Nobody invited you.
Okay, go ahead. Go
All right,
ahead.
thank you, Chama. So, on the record, right? My position is not. I mentioned Shoma's name. I mentioned Baba's name. I'm speaking generally, right, to the league, of juvenile pantomimes, right, beyond the intellectual parody and the belligerent charade of individuals who want to take things personal. I care less a huge about how you take personal my conversation. I'm speaking about Nigeria and generally about Nigeria and Nigerians. I'm speaking about the level of intellectual decadence, right? The level of the moral intransigence that we have among the youth who are supposed to be looking up towards some mentors. And the mentors that are considered to be old enough to know some certain things, but they are drifting away from that intellectual lacuna is so obvious. Right? In law, there's one thing we call non abest, non potest direct. What you don't have, you can't give. Right? Ex nihilo nihil fit. Right? You cannot build something on nothing. If you are intellectually vacuous, you cannot help it. I can tell you that, regardless of your antiquated and prevaricated, mendacity of ideas, you don't know it, you don't have it. So it is not about. I'm not pointing to anybody. We are having fun here. We are talking about our country. And Shioma is an American, just like Baba, just like myself. And such like we have other people from different other nations, but our fourth nation is Nigeria. And some of us, we've shed blood and bled for a certain country. So when we are talking about Nigeria, we are supposed to talk in a way that it shows that we are intelligent and we are actually living the intellectual equity that it is known by for Nigeria generally. So in conclusion, I say again, when you look at the mirror, and you look at Atiku's attitude, you look at Kwankwaso's attitude, you look at Obi's attitude, do these individuals look like people who are serious to take power from an incumbent government? Do they really look like that? Look at the trajectory of the incumbent president and the incumbent political party. Look at where they wanted to take power from incumbent party then of Jonathan and PDP that had been in power for solid straight 16 years. It took intellectual political engineering to get them out of office. Are these people why, once again, tell me why Obi and Atiku and Kwankwaso cannot consider themselves to be under one platform and say, okay, we are tired of Tinubu and our APC and let us chase him out. How do you, Obi has a northern problem, Atiku has a southern problem. They have a midsection approach to solve those problems. Atiku will solve, Obi will solve Atiku's southern problem for him. Atiku will solve Obi's northern problem for him. And then with Kwankwaso and Ngolo Kante, they will draw numbers in the north. But the three of them are going different ways. And I said when the guy when he had his back against the wall, that his whole political party was against him, sabotaging him, he won them. Now he's in power, controlling every affairs, and you want to win him. How do you want to win him? Don't you have brain to see that there's no way out? So this is the conclusion. We are not talking about anybody. Nobody is taking anything personal. But if you are at a certain age in your life, and you can't even see to understand the simple mathematics of politics of Nigeria, and you want to talk on certain platform, you have to check your intellectual fecundity before you come to those platforms. Except you just want to go to a platform of Lilliputians and babies. When we want to come to platform like this, come correct and come with your data-driven analysis. That is the way I rest it. And it does not be, it cares less about your abhorrence, your level of ignorance, your level of malevolence or odium to the country or the incumbent party.
Now, wow. Okay, thank you. So, I want, with all due respect, I want, yes, but I want to, yes, 100%. Give me 1 second. I want everyone to please click like, subscribe, and super chat to the One Man Went to Mo platform. Make sure you subscribe and click the like button, please. And also, Mr. Kenny, are you there? I don't want you to feel like we forgot about you. Mr. Kenny, going once, twice. So to Nigeria, you can respond, and after you respond, then Simba, you're next, okay?
Thank you. It appears.
Sorry, Choma. This is not a question and answer section now.
You see, now he wants to
prevent me from talking. I know it's your turn. You can.
I will be leaving. I think you guys want me to leave. I will leave your channel for you.
Simba,
let me finish, and so I will leave. You have your channel, Mr. Yoruba.
He has to respond.
But give him time, maybe 2 minutes, and then
because he was patient to allow Mr. Enigmatic.
But we also patient to. I've listened to him for 30 minutes.
Yeah, so it will be your turn to give a full submission.
But I'm not going to take 30 minutes. You can give him 3 minutes.
Remy is okay. Remy is okay. It's okay.
So to Nigeria, my favorite. You can go ahead.
So it appears that this place has become a gathering of wildlings that decide that they are going to start attacking me just for the sake of it. They don't care whether we are having a level-hearted discussion. When I made my submission, I criticized both sides. And I called Peter Obi out for some of the things that he's doing that is not healthy. And I called the other side out for the things that are not healthy. But since they are very, very interested in facts and they want to assassinate my character as much as they can, which is weird because they didn't. All they did was just embarrass themselves, laughing at things that don't make sense. So the point is, this government came into office with the Nigerian GDP at $477 billion. Today, it's barely crossed $200-something billion. When by the time they finished their damage, it was somewhere around $180 billion. If you have a property, you give me the property at 500 million naira. And I tell you the next year, the 2 years after that the property is worth 180 million naira, you're going to thank me. That is what these people expect us to accept. The government came into office, say they are going to make the GDP $1 trillion GDP. They are nowhere near there. These are grown men. They are nowhere near there. They are accepting it. It's okay. This government came into office that they're going to fix national security. More people are even getting kidnapped right now. A foreign country has attacked Nigeria. ECOWAS landmass has been split in half. Nations are the governance of this man has almost brought the country down to its knees. And what did they do? They doubled down and said, because he's our tribesman, let's support him. It doesn't matter. Nobody else is good enough. Then when you come and call all these things out, they become your enemy. You become enemy number one. Why? How dare you call it out? And the Southeasterners, you know why suddenly the Southeasterners are the bad guys on the block? Because they dare to fill the candidate that almost beat their man in an election. Suddenly the Southeasterners are the evil ones. How are you surprised that a lot of people are voting for a Southeastern candidate in the Southeastern region when they've not had a president for a long time? That is what happens when they've not seen a presidential candidate had a chance for a long time emerge. When they vote for other people too, they don't vote at that number. But when you see somebody like Peter B, you're going to expect them to vote exceedingly high for him, at least at first. Then later on, they will start backing off. They will not be supporting him based on the fact that they've had another presidential candidate from their region. So that is what I was trying to highlight to him when I mentioned Obama. When Obama came into office, he had almost 95, 97% of black voters. People in American context, they will say, that's racist. Why is it? That's the kind of, did they rig it or is it racist? No, it's because they are passionate, their enthusiasm for Obama was very high. That's why they voted him that way. And the same thing you should expect from the Southeast. And some of all these people, one thing I will tell you for sure is that a Southeastern president is going to be, a Southern president is going to emerge in this country, and it's going to emerge in your lifetime, whether you like it or not. And the Southeasterners are going to be a factor to be reckoned with. And all these things people are doing today, there will be consequences. You think there's not going to be a blowback? America is experiencing the blowback from Obama till now. That's why Trump, whatever Trump does, they always compare it to Obama. You people don't have sense, because the same thing that happened to the Southeasterners, some of you will bring that cause back again into that country, because you just don't care. All you care about is your tribal narrow identity. Those people that used to care about their tribal narrow identity in the 1966, what is happening to them now? Have they gained from it? They did that in 1966 when some Southeasterners were laughing at the Northerners and all that. What happened? Did that lead them to anywhere? You are doing all this today. You are sowing bad karma for yourself tomorrow, and you think you are gaining anything. Somebody comes and start insulting me, calling me names, all kinds of stupid names. Somebody that can, if they put me and him face to face now and let's debate, is he going to be able to hold anything? He's trying to speak grammar that he doesn't know where he came from. He's trying to call me all kinds of different names.
He's not on the platform. Is this paining you? He's just talking.
Of course, it's annoying. Of course, it's annoying. What do you mean it's paining me? What do you mean to say?
He was just doing a submission.
He wasn't insulting you. He wasn't directly.
He was insulting me. He called me
wasn't until you jumped
He wasn't throwing digs at you like that. He was just speaking in general.
He's a lawyer. That's how lawyers speak.
He was insulting me. That guy is a lawyer.
No, don't take it personal.
If that guy is a lawyer, go help us. See, he was basically insulting me, and people were acting as if he was saying something tremendous. He was talking about my age and all the rest of it.
Okay, that was a subliminal. It does not an ordinary lawyer. It's a PhD holder.
Let me finish. Let me finish. And Baba, you are going to live to see it. A Southeastern president is going to emerge in this country, and they are going to be a factor to recognize.
But it will not be.
No, you like it or not, it will.
I said no. Listen to me. I said no doubt about that, but it will not be.
Your kinds will like it or not, and they will swallow it. And
so because they give right attention now, you want to bounce on me?
Baba, sorry. Let me say this. Let me say.
You too, you want people to listen.
Let me say this. This same two Niger came here sometimes ago and started abusing an ethnic group here. You understand?
No, you see how they use
What
ethnic group did I insult?
People today, when you are talking, you can also interpret what you say.
This is how they speak. They just insult you. They don't even make any specific
claim. So Niger, it's Simba's turn. It's time for him to speak.
Keep quiet.
Okay, let him.
You cannot tolerate what you speak to people.
Simba, it's your turn to speak, sir. Dr. Simba,
but I'm not finished my submission.
Focus on your.
Chairman, they interjected me. I've not finished my submission when they interjected and stopped me from
talking. You have to finish. You have already finished by default.
I'm not finished now. I'm not finished. They interjected. Baba.
I'm trying to. So you can finish later.
Just give me 30 seconds.
So hold on, everybody.
I was going after the guy when they started interjecting because they don't want me to go after the person that called me out.
Baba, can you hear me?
To Niger, hold on.
Yes,
to Niger, the reason why I have to stop you.
I can't hear anybody else.
Okay, sorry. I will let you go later. We called you earlier. Hold on. So to Niger, I stopped your submission by default because I'm trying to diffuse the situation. You can come in later, but let Simba take over.
When they adjusted with the other guy, you gave him more time.
It's okay.
It's
okay. Just let Simba go for now. You need to cool down.
So
Because
there's
I
no need
need you
to
to
cool
cool
down. I'm
down.
leaving anyway.
No.
What's going to cool down? There's nothing to cool
Then
down. I'm not
you
hot.
can come back later. You can come back later.
Bye
You're
bye.
still
They
you're
gave
still
you
my
high check
favorite.
lynching, and you
You're
are
you're still
struggling.
you're still my favorite too, Naija. So Dr. Simba, you can go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you, Choma. Okay, let me actually that's the situation. I will not talk about what Tunaija was talking about. I want to just talk about this Babachir Lawal comments about Atiku. I used to say it that we don't need to be taking our politicians serious. But I could remember this same Babachir Lawal, he was in the same camp in ADC with Atiku. They were the one that actually chased Binani out of ADC in Adamawa State. So what has come between them? I could remember he has granted so many interviews that he was promoting this opposition, that no, every member of opposition, whether it's Atiku or any member of them, can defeat Tinubu. So why is he saying all this rubbish that he's saying now about Atiku? So to me, in fact, we should not even be taking them serious, because this same person, was it not the one that was actually alleged to have stolen almost 1 billion naira to cut grass when he was removed as a secretary to the federal government, the government of the federation? So is he not the one that is now pointing accusing finger, calling Atiku bandits? I think maybe some of these politicians, they don't even know their boundary, and they are taking Nigerians for a ride. Maybe because most Nigerians also, they will buy whatever they are saying, and they will believe them. In fact, whatever he says about Atiku, we should just go. What we need to do is just to go and throw that in the dustbin. It doesn't make sense as far as I'm concerned. Why is he doing this? All of them now, you see the way they are attacking themselves. Meanwhile, when they are together, they behave as if they are friends, that, oh, they are the one that will save Nigeria, they are the one that, and all of them, they have their accounts, they have different things that they know about themselves. But they are deceiving Nigeria as if, oh, they are the best thing that could happen to that country. Look at the way they are exposing themselves now. And these are the few months ago, Nigerians were actually jeering for all these people. Oh, they are the one that will save Nigeria. Tinubu is the worst president that we ever had. And you can see them now. Even Obi now is their enemy. Obi the people in the camp of Obi, Atiku is their enemy now. You can see that people like Tunaija now saying that Atiku is the worst person that ever happened to Nigerian politics. And so, to me, as far as I'm concerned, all these people, whatever they are saying, Nigerians should not believe them. They are just bunch of charlatans that we should not even be listening to. Yes, they are just bunch of charlatans. What rubbish? What rubbish is he talking about? So to me, as far as I'm concerned, that is just rubbish. In fact, one man that said he is going to have a session, maybe he just want to catch funds, yeah. But it's, to me, no, whatever he says about Atiku, whatever even you hear these politicians says about themselves, because even this Babachir Lawal, just like Rufai, if you have people like this supporting you, you have to be watching your back. Because with a seconds, they can just derail and then they start denigrating you. That is the kind of thing that you get from people like this. They are everywhere and they are nowhere. That is the kind of politicians, and that is why it's not contested for any political post. So where is he going now? Is he going to remain in ADC, or is he going to decamp to another party?
They have
No, he said
PDP
he's
now
not
have
doing
5
politics
parties.
anymore.
Oh, he has
Asiwaju has
retired from
retired him.
politics.
Asiwaju has retired him.
Was
So now, Baba,
he
is it not
vibrant
easy?
before?
This same guy, sorry, Zita, was the one that is not saying Asiwaju will win that election, but it was the people
He
that
said
started
landslide. He put landslide.
but it was one of the people that started. Hey, the North is against Tinubu. Nobody will vote for Tinubu in the
Talking
North.
Christians,
So
Muslim.
You see, you can see, and you know, the gullible Nigerians will listen to them and they will be echoing whatever their rubbish that they are talking
But
about.
But Babachir is just annoyed that nobody didn't make him a VP candidate, VP.
Yes,
That's
he's
the
been a
crux of his
Tinubu
problem.
man. He's been a
He's
Tinubu man.
spent some
Forget
time,
it.
and he thought that the same thing that happened to the former Dogara now. Dogara and Babachir Lawal both fell into that thing, of thinking
The
that
Tinubu people, oh, that
yeah,
Babachir and the Dogara.
they
Forget
thought it,
it.
yeah, and the former was the former what's the name? Wasn't the SGF, the other fellow from Adamawa, the chief of staff for the period under Buhari. I can't remember his name anymore.
Boss Mustafa.
Mustafa, I think all of them fell into that trap of thinking that they were show-ins for the VP slot. It just didn't work out for them. Sorry for
But Dogara was
Dogara
was a naughty boy. Had he been, he was
but
cool-headed. He would have
Dogara
been.
caught himself. Dogara wasn't silly. You remember that Babachir was one that went to pick up Tinubu's form.
Sorry, I think he's even Dogara has a portfolio on that Tinubu now.
Simba. He's on the board, actually. I can't remember.
He's on the board, yes. That's what I'm saying, yes.
Simba, can you hear me?
Go ahead, Remy.
Yeah, I just want to tell you. You said, why is Babachir angry? Ask Babachir.
I'm not asking why he's angry. What he's saying, I'm not saying he can be angry. Anybody can be angry. What I'm saying, Remy, just
but please, can I say something? I mean, we are all we should all learn with the politicking that is going on in Nigeria.
Yes.
Most of them have gone overboard. You understand? I don't like Babachir Lawal, but most of the things he said about Atiku, they are not very, very decent thing. Any decent.
That's what I'm saying, Baba, now.
If you've eaten with a man, if you've broken bread with a man, visited him in his house, pump the family's hand by shaking them, and he does the same thing to your own family. No.
Okay, can I comment quickly? No. Do you know why he's fighting? Why he's fighting with
it doesn't mean what I'm saying, Remy. I'm not saying any politician can fight.
Let me say this. Just the same what Baba said now is the same thing Atiku is also doing to them as well. They ate on the same table, they present their candidate, and the Atiku gave them their word. Don't worry, go and bring this senator candidate from the side. They hate to get, they are playing the same game. So don't pity Atiku. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't pity Atiku. I'm just talking generally. Try to understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay, fine. Go ahead.
I'm talking generally. I'm not a fan of Atiku. I'm not a fan of any one of them. But what I'm saying is that whatever they are saying, we should not be taking them serious. That's what I'm saying generally. They say all sorts of rubbish things, and Nigerians should not believe whatever they are saying. I think even our journalists, I think they are the problem for us. They are the problem because they don't scrutinize these politicians very well.
They are the worst ones. And unfortunately for most Nigerians, they are not savvy politically. They don't understand policies. They don't understand reform. In fact, you'll be surprised that when...
And that's why their candidate will not win now.
When you poll Nigeria, more than 65% of them, they don't even understand the game. They will be look at what happened to Aisha and the rest. They thought because of popularity online, you just go and line up and then you just pick you as... No,
but did they really do primaries, or they were handing over?
How much can Aisha?
No. Forget about how much.
Hold on. So I want Simba to finish his submission so that Kenny can go.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, so let me just conclude by I want to say something about, because I don't even know where this euphoria is coming from, because Obi now choose Kwankwaso as his vice presidential candidate. Then the whole North will now vote. Because the question I want to ask is that what message is Kwankwaso going to be given to the Northerners? Say, okay, because of this, vote for Obi. I can't understand. Oh, say because I'm the vice president to him, so by 2031 he's going to hand over to me. So that is why you should vote for him. I don't understand. So I think this Obi supporter, what they have this whatever, even who Obi now choose a devil, they will now propagate that devil and say, oh, it's not the new state in town. So because of this, because whatever they believe in is actually the best for the country. Whatever any other person believe is actually the worst for the country. I think that is their mentality. Let's wait. The election is at least less than maybe like 6 months to this time. We will all see what is going to happen for that country. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Simber. So, Kenny, DJ Kenny, are you there? Kenny?
You better go back, or you better go to Remy. Kenny is not there.
Okay, so go ahead. Mr. Remy, you can go.
No, I think he can't hear anybody. Only myself he can hear.
And Baba, talk to him. Let him go out
Kenny,
and come
are you
back.
there?
Kenny is not even on the
Kenny,
studio.
okay. Sorry, that's true.
Okay. Okay. Good morning from here, and so I'm happy
Remy,
to be here.
sorry, Remy, I will want you to speak on. Sorry, I know you have what you want to say. I want you to speak on what Fayoshe said about this Ibadan adoption. Did you watch that interview with?
Yeah.
Jim?
I watched it. I watched
Okay.
it. Maybe first I will talk about that one. For me personally, I think that abduction will normally have local collaborators, and I think when you look at how do you say precedent, you will see that when we are having election, this kind of thing always rear their ugly heads. And I cannot rule out that because that's our governor in that state, Makinde, is a very slippery man, and he can do anything politically. Because I do not see as a sitting governor, and they abducted some people in your state. It took you about 2 weeks before you go ahead and visit Ogbomoso. That clearly tells you a sign. I'm not saying the architect of what happened, but at least he is not doing his job very well. Comparing the same Amotekun of Ondo State, the way they handle abduction and kidnapping, and then compared to Amotekun of Oyo State. And immediately after that abduction, about maybe 8 days later, he went ahead and bought new set of vehicles for Amotekun. And you also say you have a drone, and they ask you, where is the drone? You said the drone is in Lagos.
Not drone, no, choppers. Two choppers.
A chopper, they just say coupling it or something like that. And politically, he is not really interested to become a president, but at least he is fighting APC or even fighting Tinubu one way or the other. But at the end of the day, I think the people will be released. Maybe we are going to negotiate pay ransom. I don't know. But one thing is that we must save life. And unfortunately, they are using them as their shield. They have already pinpointed where they are. They are now surrounded. Nowhere for them to go. But at the same time, you cannot use force. Because they try to use force and they say that they will start to buy some of them. So, but
are you saying that they know where those children are?
Yes, exactly. The reason is that there was a video I saw where the terrorists were giving them something like Coca-Cola and the rest, like orange juice like this, and giving them food. So where are they getting the food? Where are they getting the drinks? Who's taking it to them? So they knew where they were. They were surrounded. It's not that they are outside of the country. They are still in there. So
they are for the two toddlers. It'll be impossible to move the two toddlers in good time. It just come back.
Yeah. Like and where are they going to move them to? Oyo State is not bordering any country except it's not Ogun State that border Benin Republic. So the only place they can move them to is just move them to Kwara and the rest. And I don't think they have they cannot. No. I think they just station them in one area and
logistically it's even impossible. What do you do? Are you gonna also took like 2-year-olds to move along? It's just I don't even know why they decided to even kidnap 2-year-olds. Because logistically it'll just
the Chibok girls are older, so they can.
Yeah, now it'd be a nightmare now. Imagine just being kept with like 5 2-year-olds. Yeah, guys, an adult break down after 2 hours.
All those multitude of many kidnaps are. I don't know what to say. If I say it now, people will start abusing me. Just as you said, logistically, it is impossible to do such kidnap. That is like there is no insider, there is nobody aiding them, there is no government involved. For you to come to inside a state and gather that number of children or that number of people and transport them out is logistically impossible if you don't have all the other things aiding you. So, I beg, what's her Martin should release those children. That's all I can say.
Yeah, no matter what, if that maybe he's going to pay ransom or not, he has to just to do it. Okay, let's go back to Babachir Lawal and the rest. These are men of I don't know what adjective I can use to describe him, but just like
Men
Simba
of
said,
Timber and Caliber.
no, it's not men of Simba. These are men that these are men that whenever they are eating with you, they praise you to high heaven. But whenever there is something, then they will dismantle you to pieces. That is his hallmark. Everybody remember that when he was not picked as the VP to Tinubu, he started talking about religion, Muslim ticket. It was everywhere on every TV station, and at the end of the day, the guy won. And now with Atiku, and at the end of the day, all his candidates were not picked, were not selected. So he was angry. So that's the main problem. But unfortunately, he has to opt out of that party. And people, don't be surprised. He might go back to APC. That is just the truth. Because you can see the way he's talking. When you listen to the write-up, you can say Tinubu is a better candidate. So don't be surprised he will go back to APC. And I also want to tell people...
I believe you. He will go back to APC.
And I also want to tell you people on this platform, something happened in Kano yesterday and the day before. Do you know that they are now tearing Kwankwaso poster with Obi? They are tearing them away. The same Kano that you think that, because I've already told you the truth. If
Let me tell you, Remy, just to chime in, I don't think Kwankwaso being obese, he has been quiet about all this. Kwankwaso being obese, obese running VP is what I call political suicide. That man is being rated high in that state called Kano. And he has contested as a president. I don't even know why he wanted to be in the ballot. If he's not interested in being the presidential candidate, he would have just stayed and supported somebody.
So that is why
that thing he did, watch out.
That is why I think he's not also not politically savvy enough. If I were him, I would choose another person to be VP to Obi, because you know categorically, if you are not on that ballot as the presidential candidate, your Kwankwaso group will not vote for you. That is the truth, and nothing can change that one. And then another thing I want you guys to also know is that all the other gladiators in Kano, they already gang up against it. All of them, they put their eggs in one basket. The governor.
Remy, earlier on, this guy that normally praise Kwankwaso, is it not Ayo? That we've been talking about Gauna. They refused to give that Gauna the governorship.
Yes, sir. He didn't give in to him because the guy also did politics for you. The guy was the deputy governor to Kano State governor before. He resigned his appointment, hoping that they would give him the gubernatorial ticket under the NDC. At the end of the day, they did not give it to him. They have to give it to another person. So sometimes I just look at, are we dummy in that country?
Can I say something, Remy? There is something I noticed that you people are not noticing. You see that Kano, it has been replaced. Hate me, like me, I don't care. Imo State has replaced Kano. Mark my word. Look at that result Tinubu pulled out. You will see what he did. Imo State has replaced Kano. Drag Kano, hey, go do this. Pacify Kano, pacify Kano, pacify Kano. See a whole Enugu state. Do you know how many? Compare it to Castena. Do you know how many votes in Enugu state? Don't worry. When the results come out, we're not going to understand what they talk. I think what I'm saying is not making sense to anybody. Don't worry. When the main results come out, we're not going to understand.
Wait, can I ask, Mr. Remy, can I ask this question? Is Seraki Dixon, is he playing these people? Because some of the primary results from that NDC, they're rather very unusual, you know?
No. One thing you should understand is Seraki already have their own people. And they are looking, it's a new party. They are not going to give it to anybody like that. They are looking for people who can financially, how to say this, financially, enough money to go about their election by themselves. They don't have the money. They don't have a governor. They don't have a lot of senate. They don't have nobody. And Obi too will not like to spend money like that. So they must give ticket to people that are financially stable for their election.
So Emeka Ike, Randy Peters, all of them have been carpeted.
Okay, what do you expect? Do you think they will pick Aisha?
Randy Peter, I think Randy Peter won.
No, he did not win. No,
he is claiming he won, but the party has not released all the results. You know what the party is doing? They don't want any rancor. Like Remy said, they have their own candidates already. Yes. So they are going to submit their list in secret. There's going to be fight.
They are hiding their problem, eh?
They are hiding they are trying to hide it, but you cannot.
You know what they did? They just write result. There are so many shenanigans. So when Larry was talking the other day, I said, Larry, calm down. Let's see the primaries of other political parties. I wish he's here today. So what is the difference? The same ADC, they started counting like APC also counted. At least we can see people there. ADC does not have a lot of people at all. NDC, sorry. They dare not even do primaries. So they just, and their parties in the mansion of Dixon in Abuja. They even went to him at 2 a.m. He dismissed all of them. He said, no, they should come back the following morning. Why they already have the names of people that are going to submit. They already submitted it now. Today is June 2nd. They already submitted their names probably maybe by May 31st to INEC, and nothing you can do about it. So the way it's going now, it's glaring that APC will be very competitive in Southeast in this time election. And the reason why they will be competitive, I will tell you why.
This is what you people have not noticed. I'm looking at that result.
I noticed it, and I'll tell you the reason. Most of the governors in the Southeast, this is not the end of their political era. They want to become president too. They want to become senator. Some of them have political ambition. They will they will put their muzzle. That's why I always say that at the end of the day, people that see a political ambition, you will see their hand in this 2027 election. Because who does not want to be VP in 2031? Who does not want to be president in the next another 8 years? So you will see and don't be surprised that Obi vote will be cut down a lot. And people should not cry rigging or no rigging when that time comes. So the same thing will go in the north. It's like the northern part of the country, they don't really want Atiku as well. And Kwankwaso not being on the ballot, only in Kano, and all the other gladiators in Kano already gang up against him, you will see the result too. So at the end of the day, nobody should come here and talking about
Remy, what happened to Obi's 45 million votes he got in the primaries?
That is online vote. Okay, anything about Obi is online. It's not the reality on ground. They have taught Aisha Yesufu.
What is the real numbers for his NDC primary?
He doesn't have any real numbers. He's consensus candidate now. How can you have numbers when you're a consensus candidate?
They don't have numbers.
Madam Zita mentioned that the other day and nobody copied it. He's a consensus candidate. So why are they doing direct primaries?
So I think at the end of the day, this is true, real grassroots politics. All those people, they thought that they can just ride an online wave, or maybe people like you online. And then that is the reality of politics. Because what I discovered in Nigeria is that majority of the people, the silent majority that will vote, they don't even care to come online. They can see what the president is doing in their domain. If you cannot see, they can see all the big projects going on in their domain. Some of them get employment through that way. So they can see by themselves. The old people that go to hospital, retirees for free treatment, they can see. And then the student that they are given loan and also stipend, they can see. So if you cannot see, and when you talk about real growth or something like that, do you think what we have been doing in Nigeria, do you think we are really practicing good economy than what we have been doing in the past? And when you talk about subsidy, you guys talk about, okay, they shouldn't remove subsidy, but you do not talk about the corruption behind it. And you also said that, okay, they increase the monthly allocation to the state, but you are not talking about, like, for example, a good news for Delta people. Delta State is not owing any money anymore. They pay off their debt. But unfortunately, the leaders and the people in that state, I don't know what they are using their money to do.
Okay. Chama, if you allow Remy, is going to talk for 10 hours.
So, okay, I think I will stop here so that you can talk.
Thank you, Rebbe. So, Prince Daddy, I know you came here to speak on what Enigmatic talked about the U.S., right? Yeah, I saw your comment in the comment section. But go ahead, give your submission, whatever you wanted to speak on.
Oh, yeah, thanks. By the way, I was just playing Remy. I just need a couple minutes. Not really. I just did a quick Google search or whatever, and I just posted what came up. But in the past, in the American presidential election, some candidates they've gotten up to 90% or more, I guess, from a state. So it is doable. But a guy Tunaja talks a lot, but his argument about Barack Obama getting 90% of black votes it's legitimate. It's a good argument to counter Enigmatic's point. But at the same time, though, black people, Negroes, they're known to be voting for the Democrats in the 90s. So it's not really special. Maybe Barack got 95, 98. But usually the black people in America vote for the Democrats in the high 90s or mid 90s, whatever. So it's nothing new about that. The question about so yeah, I put in the one man read it a week or two ago, whatever. The 45 million votes that Peter Obi got. I thought I didn't take it serious anyways, be it online or in person. It's not a reality. You can't even do that online. I'm not even sure what we're talking about. I thought it was a kind of a certified number from INEC or something. But it's just a joke. That's how Peter Obi and his people play politics. And I think I have a general question, maybe to Baba or Remy or whomever. If someone competes in a party in one party, for example, I guess 2019 or so, Obi was in the same party, early 2015, with Atiku, right? So Atiku won the primaries, right? And then he chose Obi as his VP. So is there a big difference when you compete as a presidential candidate in a party, and of course one person won, and the person chose you or somebody else as the VP candidate? Then in example in the case of Kwankwaso, for example, we all know that in the last election, right, he ran in the NNPP, or whatever his party was in Kano as a presidential candidate. Of course, he didn't win. So now he's joining force with Obi and becoming his VP. Is that I guess my point is that a ding on him for a future presidential candidacy in any party? I think there may be a difference somewhat. You think so?
No, it's a dent on his political career, considering that he also have more experience politically than Peter Obi. Stepping down to be his VP is a no-no. That is why I said it's not politically savvy. Now you are a VP to a person you are more experienced than educational wise, political experience and everything, even in achievement politically. And now you now step down to be his VP, thinking that in 2031, then you now swap. Obi will now be VP. It's just a childish thinking from him. How can you
why?
do that?
How come that's not a good strategy? I think woman is
Prince
talking
Adi,
about that.
Prince
How come
Adi,
that's not a good
let me
strategy?
tell you, Prince Adi, let me tell you what he's trying to do. He knows that he's a local politician. You understand? So he's looking for national spread. Him joining Obi as the vice, what he's thinking that, oh, so if he supported Obi now, probably when he's going to contest as presidential candidate, he's going to enjoy the support of the Obi supporters, especially the people from the Southeast extraction. So that is his thinking.
Yeah, but that is too childish for a politician of that caliber like him.
You know what? Remember one thing we should know about politics is that is like gambling. You
Yeah,
understand?
but you see, but you should also calculate your risks very well.
Okay,
Now,
no, let me tell you now. Let me tell you now. Even whatever the result of the election, whether they win or not, he is more popular now than 2023 because he's a vice president to Obi. Do you agree with that?
No, I do not agree. I think
Why?
in the eyes of the
Why? It's obvious now. Kwankwaso now, the name, wait. The name Kwankwaso now resonates with the Southeasterners, with Obi supporters. You understand? So Kwankwaso today, as it is today, even before the election, is more popular than Kwankwaso of 2023.
I do not agree with you. I think it's even more popular and more.
What do you think, Prince Daddy?
So
Look, the thing is, this thing is just sounding like Kikigbe. When Kikigbe and Abiola was running, and everybody was saying, Kikigbe, Abiola, almost after the election, Kwakwaso, this thing will die, including will die with 2027. It will not resonate again until maybe it comes out again. And these guys cannot win elections, man. These guys cannot win elections. They don't have the polls to win elections.
The best shot for Kwakwanso, and he missed it, is that if he is in APC, he would have been top runner in 2031, I bet you. And he missed that golden opportunity. Because look at everywhere now. All the opposition, they just print themselves everywhere. Now you are also coming so low to person you are older than.
Okay, Remy.
It's too childish.
You have to build your political capital, right? So what Simba said, I agree with, okay? But are you saying that, okay, if you had waited and joined APC, the party platform has more weight for him in 2031 than him joining forces with Obi right now?
Thank you. Exactly.
Because so what is the probability, Remy, let me ask, what is the probability that APC will give him that opportunity?
Let me tell you why it will be the one. First, if he has joined immediately after Tinubu won, if he has joined APC, maybe by now, he will be holding a very important ministerial post. That is one. And then two, after Atiku, he is the most popular northerner politically. And then you also come from the state of Kano. And then you have this movement and momentum going for you. Now let's spread it. Now when you go for the primaries with a 44 local government, and then you are the most popular candidate in the northern part of the country, it gave him a better chance than Shetima, Ribadu, and the rest. I'm telling you, if he had joined APC, it would have been their best choice, and they would have picked him, and he will win. Because whether you like it or not, the Southwest will vote for him, or the other region will vote for him. I don't care whether the Southwest will not vote. But now, opting out and joining Obi, after this election, they knew, you also know they are not going to win. So that is the end of it all.
Well, Remy, I think the new style now is to be an opposition. That's what's in vogue now. Because if you're an opposition, you make so much money. How do you know Kwankwaso is not working for Tinubu?
How do you know B is not even working for Tinubu self? Because all these things is a game show to me. Because looking at the whole terrain and the way all these people are acting, it looks like they're all working for each other. You know, they just. Someone mentioned that
Okay, yeah,
what APC did right is the same thing NDC was doing, counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then from 5 they jump to 50, 75, 100, 125. So if people will want to knock people out, you're doing the same thing that other parties are doing. Like, I don't understand. Nigeria is not ready. I look at Aisha Yesufu crying on TV. He won't cry as small. Obi go cry second cry again for national television, and nothing will happen.
yeah. The idea that people are that everybody's working um for Tinubu, I don't kind of like it. It makes Tinubu into a demigod or some kind of a you know superhuman being because these people are making their own mistakes along the way, on first errors and whatnot, and it's benefiting Tinubu indirectly. It doesn't mean that Tinubu has commissioned these people to infiltrate all these parties so they can work for him. No, this people are just being we was talking earlier. Yeah, nobody wants to step aside. Or I mean, if all these people come together, all this so-called opposition come together and go against Tinubu, of course they will have a much better, stronger chance. But everybody wants the number one spot. We all know that. And how can you align a northern agenda with a southern agenda? Okay, um, when supposedly it's the turn of the southern person as the president. So it's all convoluted. That's the point here, and that's why it cannot be coherent in the approach to strategize to fight Tinubu. It's not going to work. That's we see it. No, they have 8 years. How many years since the last election? 4 years to strategize. And guess what? I think the situation this time around is actually worse than it was 4 years ago. About 4 years ago. That's what it's showing right now. It's not that it's. I mean, it's said and done. Come together, put your resources, your time, and this together to fight it. But it's not as easy as it sounds. It's no,
Yeah,
it
but
doesn't work
this
like
this
that.
what people don't understand is these people alone cannot even win elections. They cannot even win, people's votes. They don't have the tenacity and the courage to win votes. They're not that Kwankwaso that you're saying is popular. It's not even that popular all over Nigeria. It's just only popular in
I didn't
Kano,
say,
and that's it.
yeah, I didn't say it was
You
popular. I
know,
don't. Franco is to
it's
me
not
is never
it doesn't have it's not popular. And what does he have to offer Nigeria? Like, these guys don't have that much money and they don't have the resources and stuff. And I just think the new fashion right now is to be an opposition in Nigeria, and then you will make so much money than being in a party. Because if you are an opposition and then you're working for the ruling party, you will make so much money. And I think that is what exactly is going on. And Nigerians are very confused. They don't even know what is what. They just think all they see is all there is, right? I believe these guys are working for the ruling party, and that's just it. Nobody can convince me and tell me otherwise because
all
looking at
right.
the way things are, these guys are working for the APC. Honestly.
Yeah, I get which is fine. I mean, that's your opinion, but to me, again, it's because of they are really poor at playing politics. Tinubu is head and shoulder above all these people. I mean, you don't have to be an insider. You can just be an outsider, like a normal person like myself and many other people, and observe the outcome of things. And you can tell, you can put one and one or two and two together and see what is going on. It's not rocket science. We can see the result of things happening. These guys, the typical politicians, they're selfish. They backstab, they do all these things. Exactly what Peter Obi did 4 years ago about is what he's doing right now. Came to the same part from PDP, he ejected himself, went to Labour Party. Today from ADC, boom, he left. and, and that's one thing I give to him a bit credit for. He's like a bird. He's a very crafty human being. It's like a bird. You can't cage him. When they trying to, you knew they were trying to cage him in ADC, and it was quite obvious, anyways, for anybody paying attention. They were trying to cage P2B. You know, at the end of the day, it wasn't gonna get. Look at that, Michi
Yeah, but
running
Obi
up
would
and
never
down.
win elections. Now, I don't know why people are so worried about. Say Obi would never win elections. It's just a distraction, right? And
Well, he's not gonna win.
Obi is not a loyal person as well because if you,
It's
even if you look
obvious.
at people that rooted for him, he didn't even fight for them.
You
Look,
know, Omar
people,
Tata,
yeah.
Obi is like Arsenal Football Club. They will always come and entertain. So
I thought they won the
look, look,
championship.
look, look, look at that Aisha Yusuf that is crying up and down the national television. Like, I mean, come on, this is just ordinary
you didn't see
primaries
the
that you're
video
crying. I
where
don't
she was
understand.
crying. You didn't see where she was crying.
I saw it now. She was wailing now. She was just tearing up. You know, they talk say, but I mean, your principal is supposed to fight for you now. Say no, that you supposed to collect tickets. If your principal is that strong,
Obi can never fight for anybody. Obi can never.
And nobody said it best than Canada Conquer, right? Obi doesn't fight for nobody. He can barely fight for himself. Do we not see him run up and down like a little school girl? I don't want to insult schoolgirls, little schoolgirl, maybe like a little schoolboy, whatever. But anyways,
So
that's
I
Obi
was
for you.
wondering. So Prince Dad, are you finished with your OB insults?
That's not insulting.
Because I was
it's
Chema,
like
I'm not
Chema.
insulting.
It's like Chema likes
Chema.
abuse.
Chema, I'm not
I
insulting Mr. B.
You guys should not let me bring to Nigeria. If I bring to Nigeria, this whole place will scatter tonight. I swear.
No,
I'm not
it's
Normal
insulting.
fine.
I'm just
Nigeria has gone to
But
his
I
channel.
have two
Nigeria has gone
Nigeria
to his
on
channel to be
speed, y'all.
insulting you. He's got to his channel and he's actually insulting all of us right now, according to himself. He's gone to
You
his
mean to
little kid
Nigeria?
channel.
And
Yeah.
I follow his. I'm a subscriber. I've subscribed to his
So
channel, so I'm gonna check it out.
according to him, he's insulting you there now. You know, in his little kid's corner. He's gone there to
I'm
go and scream at the wall.
I'm gonna check it out later. But I wanted you to speak,
That guy
Mr. Arrow.
is jobless. He's a jobless guy. That's why
It's
he
he's
has
okay.
time
probably
to
he's probably getting paid.
I
So I mean, he's just
not
doing
too
a
much
joke.
on to Niger. So Mr. Rogideba, you wanted to speak. If Prince Daddy, are you
No,
finished?
I came here. I came here for
Yeah.
tonight.
I
You
can
can see.
go in.
Yeah, you can see the the image I have up. I came here in my gangster, SpongeBob avatar. I came here for tonight, but he got out of here as soon as he saw me come in. He got out of Dodge, but he's lucky. I'll get him another day. There's really nothing I want to say. There's nothing I want to add other than what's been said already. Uh, we did prophesy, or would I use another word? We did expect that the opposition would collapse at some stage, and we are seeing them capitulating before the races even started. Not because Tinubu is special, not because he's done anything extraordinary, but because it's while they should have been busy organizing themselves, coming to an agreement, and coming to the table with good intentions.
But in Arrow, I don't know why we're even speaking for the opposition, try to highlight their mistake or whatever.
Well,
You know why I'm asking this.
we had
Let me
the
finish.
electorate, so we deserve to have the option.
The issue is we all know that they don't have they are not a better alternative. They are not a better alternative.
They're
Yeah,
just
but
waste of time. I
yeah,
swear,
but
they're just waste of time.
outside of their manifestos, I'm just speaking to the idea that we are the electorate, and the electorate deserve to have options. And
So if you have the electorate that are not actually well educated and enlightened, so they should just elect and then we continue the cycle again.
no,
We
no, no,
make the
no.
mistake that we made
I'm
in
not
the
speaking
past.
I'm not speaking to the quality of the opposition. I just say that in an ideal situation, there should always be
Eh, eh, eh,
the choice.
Look at, are they not the one? Let me ask you, are they, like 2 3 months ago, all we are hearing is, oh, Tinubu want to turn the country to one party state, one party. That one
Yeah,
now is
that's
no
what I
longer a
mean.
one party
That's what
state.
I mean. That's what I mean. They were so busy chasing shadows, okay, that they forgot to do what they needed to do. And it's unfortunate that they were playing to the gallery, and that's the problem with playing to the gallery. When you're chasing shadows and playing to the gallery, okay, and you're lying to the general public because you want to create an image, it's very important that you don't lie to yourself. They were lying to the general public, and they were dancing. They were dancing to silent music, and they forgot that they were playing a madman's game. Because
You know what?
Evidently they knew that they knew that what they needed to do, but because they wanted to play to the gallery of Tinubu wants a one-party state, they forgot to organize themselves as an opposition, which is what they wanted to do as a coalition from get-go. So they've actually fallen by the wayside as a consequence of their own delusions.
You know what baffles me here? These people they don't even have a punchline. Amici is just a waste of space, and they gather together like they are heavyweight champion, and they're not even heavyweight champion because they have no real substance to provide Nigeria. Like, what do you want to do that is different from what Tinubu is doing? They cannot say. They're just looking for a heavyweight champion to see who would sell more tickets.
Yeah,
That's just what they're doing.
the only person I'm very worried about is someone I've always had some kind of respect for, SDP, and is probably is the only candidate I could possibly really, really vote for with my conscience. But even he is having issues there with the chairman, the former chairman. I think there's some contentions there, and I think they actually have a faction as well. So although he's actually apparently secured the ticket there for the primaries, I think it's also been contested because the former chairman, the fellow from Kano.
But is he going to win an election? Is he going to be the president?
Well, no, I'm just saying, even him, even the primaries as the SDP has actually not gone to plan. They actually now have a fundamental factionalization even in the SDP. So it's really.
I think it's demeanor, the way he speak calmly. Maybe that's what attracted you to him.
I think when you look at the content of his,
they brought him on this platform. Everything he's saying, the way he answered the question, is too simplistic, and I did not see that quality. To be frank, I did not see that charisma. I did not see the horror that can make me think, oh, this is a better candidate. I did not see even in that there's no public achievement that we can weigh him. It's just a business now.
He's a very successful lawyer. He's a
successful lawyer, but unfortunately, he has not held any public post before. And when you look at Nigeria as a country, Nigeria will be asking you, has there ever been a councillor, which I think Nigerians are good about, to let's check his public services? He has not been. So the problem these people always have is this. Whenever they are in position, they think, okay, I've arrived. The next thing I should go for the presidency. No. How is he even better than the state government?
Some of these guys don't even look at their strengths. Adebayo should be in the Senate. It should be in the Senate because when you look at him, you look at his principles, the way he speaks, and the way his idea of social political reform. He's not someone that will perform very well at the executive level. He's someone that understands systems and will be very good at laws, passing laws that can then be executed. Essentially, I think at the executive is someone that would get undermined by the bigger picture, whereas a lot of these individuals should be going to join the likes of we see what the likes of Adam Oshiomhole is doing at the Senate. Yes, Adam Oshiomhole. I mean, I know that a lot of people don't watch the plenary, but the Senate plenary is actually live most of the time. I think NTA Live actually have a live thing. I think the Senate.
Adam Oshiomhole is always playing woke agenda.
No, I wouldn't say playing woke agenda, but he always has something.
Arogidigba. You know what Tunaja is doing now on his channel now. He said he's showing us and he's running commentary. So he's saying the topic.
Are you serious? He's really making a video about us.
Yes. So he said, in fact, his topic is Nigeria most bigoted and corrupted YouTube channel.
I mean, I found it very hard because Enigmatic spoke for quite. Enigmatic spoke for a while, and then when Tunaja was going to speak, he kept saying something about Yoruba, this and that. I don't know why the guy.
He was actually attacking Yoruba, calling.
Yeah, because Enigmatic never made any statement that was particularly sexual.
That is. So he's actually campaigning against one man's channel now. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, that's too bad. I'll
Yeah,
talk to him.
yeah.
Don't worry.
You don't
Yeah,
have to
don't
talk
talk
to
to him.
him.
He's a
That is too
child.
low. I
He's a
think
child.
what he's doing, they
All
should
you
ban
need,
him.
I know he's going to listen to this. Tonight, if you're really a man and you have two balls on that dangling under in your pants, you should get back here and come and talk to us about it rather than go and play.
And even if you are not getting back at what you are doing on your platform is totally condemnable. That is unfair.
Yeah,
Because you are here some few minutes ago, they gave you the opportunity to express your opinion, and you are not ready to also listen to counter opinion. That is unfair. That is totally condemnable. I think the owner of this platform
This is it
ban you.
just if that's what he's doing, then he has basically displayed what is going on right now in Nigeria. You understand? You can't. There's no real problems. There's no real solution to the problems, and then you just want to scatter the whole thing, and that's exactly what is going on. And his principal is actually displaying that right now. For you to be given a consensus and not even doing real primary, and that shows that you don't even get waste, because if they actually were to contest primary itself, Obi might not even win that thing. And if not for the law, it would have changed party again and gone somewhere else.
So what is True Nigeria's argument? True Nigeria's argument is that Obi should be the president without any opposition and without him having to
Yeah, but
campaign.
Obi cannot.
Because
How can you?
I
Power is
don't
not
get
given.
I don't get this
But
argument.
power is not given though. Like why would just the same way you're not going to contest for presidency and then you expect to win? Like why would you sympathize with somebody to win? Like you need to show that you really want it and you want to win and spend money and have real strategy. But these guys don't. You're not going to win a Nigerian election by just by being sympathetic. Like we're not going to say, oh, it's no. You have to fight for it. It's power. It ain't hard to get to. So
Yeah,
for
but I mean,
me, I
because
don't see
I don't
Obi.
get it. We
People,
can't all support Obi. Even in the ideal world, we can't all support Obi. Like so why is he advocating?
admin
Guys,
to
so
make
don't
to
worry.
make
One man, he's on, and I just shared the link to one man, so he's watching. So
to make the record clear, I don't support any candidates because I don't think they have the none of them have the tenacity, right? But Obi people wailing over Obi to be the president. Like Obi can't really be the president because for you to be the president of Nigeria, there's a lot of things that you have to do. Like and Obi has not done them. He hasn't. So he's not going to. Yes, he might get the sympathy of the new woke people that want change, that want to do kumbaya, my lord, let's just hold hands. Well, Nigeria is much, much, much complicated than that. Than kumbaya, my lord, let's just all be one and hold hands and just vote for this person. It cannot work like that. They've already shown, APC has already shown in the primaries that, look, we don't collect this much millions of votes. Just primaries alone. We never talk of election.
But that APC primaries
Uh,
was just them terrorizing the opposition. Really, that's all. Because when I saw those
it should-
numbers, all I saw is AP, because APC didn't need to at the presidential anyway. APC did not need to hold the direct primaries for the presidential. That thing was orchestrated. Okay, that was an orchestra. APC did not need to hold the direct primaries for the presidential for the president's primaries, but they just wanted to just kind of like they wanted to, how would I put it? They wanted to bully the opposition before before things have even got going. And then
they've already created the fear. It just
so
that's just what
and then the opposition played into their hands, because what did the opposition do? The opposition then went to do their own primaries, and the opposition were actually so bothered about the numbers. So you saw it.
That they were jumping as well. They were jumping numbers.
They actually forgot to hold primaries that could actually unite them and bring them into the coalition. They actually forgot to do that, and they were so busy with the numbers, and they then held a sham.
Let me ask you, just because they are opposition, you are expecting them to be better than the way they are?
No.
I'm
I'm just saying that they played into the APC's hands. APC did a presidential primaries, and they did it in such a way. They put 12 million votes. Come on, think about it. 12 million votes is a lot, or whatever they came up with, or 11 million, whatever. They put the numbers out there to essentially intimidate the opposition. but you also get the opposition to play their game. And the opposition then fell for it. And not only were they intimidated, they then played the game that APC wanted them to play.
Let me tell you, even in as much as we believe that APC inflated their figures, let us even reduce it to half. We all saw the crowd, we all saw the videos in different wards in the country, the crowd that voted during the APC primary. So you cannot even compare it with any of the opposition. Forget about it. All this one that they used to say, oh, the elections between them and Nigerians. I wonder whether the people that supported Tinubu, they are from Burkina Faso or they are from Benin Republic. All those things, they are just gimmick things that they just want to use to just deceive the gullible Nigeria. The question I want to ask, we have been having the abduction of school children, even 300, 400. So what makes the one that happens in Oyo State special?
I think the age of the people that were abducted, and I think the brazen murder of the gentleman, which was, I think, was done intentionally to incite.
So you think that the age of the pupils involved, they have not abducted people like that in other schools in the north?
Not they haven't. You know, everything is all about the social media and sensationalism.
I think you should know that in as much as we are politicizing these things, it's because it happens in Tinubu domain. That is where you are hearing all this uproar.
Well,
Human beings, human being, whether young or old, life is life. I don't think we have to prioritize, okay, because this one are younger, that's why we are. Well, so to me, it's because they wanted to use it to get at him that, oh, so now your own domain is not also safe. Because everybody has been heavy Southwest. Oh, Southwest.
But Mr. Simba, at the same time, it's just like a protracted war.
You hear now. You hear people that worse things has happened in their region. They didn't say anything.
Yeah, no.
Look at those Igbo celebrities.
Mr. Simba, let us get away from this. Let's get away from this worst thing stuff. If this is a matter that's gone on far too long, and every new incident would only make people more willing.
I'm not saying the way we are dealing with it. The way we are dealing with it, that is not the best way to deal with it. That's what I'm saying.
Let me tell you. When you say we, are you talking about the government? Are you talking about the government?
Wait for me. To you, do you think that all those people that are shouting, you think that they care?
No, I don't listen to the shouting stuff. I don't listen to the shout. I don't care for the shouting stuff. But what I'm saying is, either ways, I think for me, it's just a matter of it's just gone on too long, and it's just frustrating because
I agree with what the lady said earlier, that the logistics does not make sense.
Oh, no! I said that. The logistics doesn't make sense. You couldn't pay me $1 million to babysit 22-year-olds for a day. I think I will struggle I'll hesitate before taking your money to babysit 22-year-olds for a day. I think I'll really break down emotionally before 12 midday.
And you know what is crazy? People are saying the president, like, what's Sheyi today doing? Because I don't understand what he's doing.
Sheyi has been incompetent. Let's put it that way. Sheyi has been busy.
That's your states, and you're telling me you cannot go and get those people out.
Sheyi is playing politics with it.
Sheyi has been busy. Sheyi has been busy playing politics. People don't know what's happening on your state, okay? Sheyi has been busy playing politics on several levels.
Yeah, I like how this guy is giving him water. What's this guy's Ekiti? This thing?
No, Fayose. You know, Fayose is like an Ibadan guy as well.
Fayose is talking. He talks truth most of the time, right? But unfortunately, his truth they hurt. He
When
does help people.
Fayose was spotless and Fayose was running rings around Ibadan, and everybody knew who spotless was in Ibadan. Nobody knew who the heck Seyi Makinde was. I'm talking about the late 90s, early 2000s. Spotless, everybody knew what Spotless was. He's a well-known individual in the social and socio-political circles in Ibadan, although he's not from Ibadan. Seyi Makinde is a nobody compared to Fayose when it comes to just societal.
Because this guy collects a lot of money now, Makinde, and he's not even making use of it.
Seyi
So
has been
if he's really,
is a bloody incompetent individual. He's been busy.
If he really cares,
he's been busy privatizing property in Ibadan. That's one thing he's been busy doing. He's been busy trying to play politics on several angles. He's falling out with a lot of the PDP stalwarts that brought him into power. He's falling out with everybody. He's falling out with Babaladoja. He's falling out with everybody that he can fall out with. He doesn't listen to advice, doesn't take anyone's advice.
he thinks
he knows best. He has a bunch of young chaps around him that have no political, that have no political standing really. And there's put a fellow there, who apparently has some history in the governance, but actually doesn't have any political structures of his own. That's the fellow. That's the person who's pushing for governor. So Seyi has been incompetent. Your state is too big for someone like Seyi to be managing it. As bad as Ajimobi wasn't incompetent. No, Ajimobi was rude. And and Ajimobi wasn't unlike all the other Ibadan people before him. I think Lam Adesina was a bit more decent, but Ajimobi was a typical Ibadan man. There's nothing he couldn't say. He was not afraid to say anything. He wasn't afraid to speak his mind. And he would insult anybody at the drop of a hat. That's just, and it's not personal. The insults are not personal. It's just the way that's just Ibadan for you. Like they have no problem saying what's on their mind. And if you take it as an insult, well, so be it. And that was Ajimobi. That's what really made Ajimobi. That's actually why he lost, really. Ajimobi really didn't have political enemies. It's just the issue with the Olubadan's chieftaincy laws and whatnot that he got himself embroiled in. Maybe really that's just some of his statements. Really, it's just his statements and the Olubadan issue. Those are the only two reasons that the APC lost to Seyi Makinde. And then, he did there was the issue he had as well with Fresh FM. Yeah, what's his name? This musician. Yinka Ayefele, when he took down the wall, the wall and parts of parts of the building. But even that came up because of statements that were made on radio, just a bit of banter and just insult here and there, typical Ibadan stuff that got out of hand. Really, Ajimobi was brilliant, and then Seyi has come along and he's been absolutely incompetent. Really done nothing.
Engineer, one of your engineering states. I'm big. All these people are just. But if it wasn't for power,
he's falling out with everybody. He
wasn't for power, that unveiled the money that he got and he was hiding
50 billion. Nobody will know about it. Seyi brought auxiliary to Ibadan, terrorizing the whole of Ibadan with auxiliary, and now the auxiliary are falling out as well. The guy is an absolutely incompetent governor. Seyi cannot, and the other thing with Seyi that I've heard people that have spoken about Seyi is not trustworthy. Seyi is not someone that can say something. He's flippant, and he's not someone that is trustworthy. You and Seyi cannot come to an agreement, and you can be guaranteed that Seyi would hold up his end of the bargain. That's one thing that's been said about the man. And
that's why Wike beat him now.
Yeah, people have called him a two-faced, someone that's two-faced. He's not someone. I mean, I'm really waiting for the guy to really get
Arugirba, let me ask you. That meeting that they hosted, they call themselves coalition or whatever with Atiku and Obi and all those. What is the outcome of that meeting now?
What's this? Sorry, I didn't get the question.
Simba, the outcome of that meeting clearly show Obi that they are not considered Obi for any.
It's not even about Obi. I'm even talking about the host. Because it was this same Makinde that hosted them.
I think he was positioning himself to the VP to Atiku. And
you know that guy, as Aro said, the guy is a deceit. You are like a leader of a faction of PDP that you are claiming you are the rightful faction of that political party. And at the same time, you are encouraging some people to come and contest on that same party, but you went to another party to go and contest.
Simba, even within the faction of the PDP that he is claiming to be leading. So even in the faction of the PDP that is actually allied to the likes of Adeleke and because Adeleke is still one leg in PDP. Even in their faction that is against Wike, Sheyi still has people that are against him because Sheyi has disappointed people and has betrayed the trust of so many people, especially in Ibadan and the Oyo state politics. Like Sheyi is a man that is an expert at acquiring enemies. Like if you know the kind of discontentment at the political level that Sheyi actually has right now, is ridiculous. Like he is walking into a situation right now. I don't know how his candidate can win. I really don't know.
He's the chief security of Oyo State, and he should be on ground, sweeping and all these things, and getting much up as he can, instead of playing politics and saying Tinubu. Somebody came to your state, right, and then they did what they did, and then you're sat there not doing much, and people are kneeling down before you and begging you and saying this.
17 days. It took 17 days.
Must they even beg you, say
it took Sheyi more than 15 days for him to go and visit the scene. More than 15 days. Because that incident happened more than 2 weeks ago, and Sheyi only just went there 2 days ago.
Yeah, that's why the logistics does not make sense. And I agree with what Fayose said on the channels too. I agree with some of the things he said.
Fayose, as bad as Fayose was, as rude as it was, and as difficult as it was for you to just, it was a difficult pill to swallow sometimes. There's no way something would happen in Fayose's domain. Fayose will be there before midnight.
Mm-hmm.
Like Fayose
just over the guy. He's just overly ambitious and that ambition is what's going to end his career in politics. Because to me, I don't think the guy is going to be relevant after 2027. Because
look at Sheyi now. Why is antecedents? Sheyi was never in legislative. He was never a politician. He was never a member of. He wasn't a member of any particular political caucus. Because Ibadan is somewhere at Oyo State politics, but especially around the Ibadan, centralized around Ibadan politics, you have to be aligned to a particular political caucus. No, he wasn't.
We have to
become the governor.
We have to blame this president Olubadan now.
Well, Babaladoja, yes, because we can't blame Babaladoja. Ajimobi too tried to Ajimobi played his hand, and Babaladoja didn't have a choice. You can't blame him. And Sheyi was on the up and up, and there was public sentiment. Sheyi was able to play the public sentiment. He tried a few times. I knew Sheyi was going to be governor the day of that Yinka Ayefele incident because I can remember that day. I saw some videos. So I called my people in Ibadan, and that person told me that literally Ibadan was standstill because that same evening that Ajimobi broke down Ayefele's building, Sheyi Makinde gave him 300 million, and this was like 2016. So you think about the value of that money then. Like Sheyi Makinde
that 300 million was for politics now.
What I'm saying is that day Sheyi bought everybody. He became the voice of the people that day. Trust me, that if there was a day that turned
I know, but that's what I'm saying. It's not politics now. He played his own politics there. So it's not like Nigerians are nice like that. Nigerians are not that nice.
because literally everybody came out that day and they were like, why would Ajimobi? This is Yinka Ayefele. This man's in a wheelchair. He has struggled and struggled and struggled. He's put together the best radio station in Ibadan, bar none, I think. Everybody likes him. He's such, and then you just wake up because you have a disagreement that started over a statement on radio, and then you just decide you want to break that pull out as well. Although technically the wall was impeding, there were some issues with
They were
what they
saying
call
something
it,
about people having
planning permission.
accidents and stuff.
No, planning. It was a planning permission situation. The building was extended outwards, and the wall as well. The wall was extended a bit outwards, onto the road as well. It was kind of on a corner. It was blocking the line of sight and whatnot. But they left it there. There was the issue there for months and months and months, and then it just happened that the same week that him and Ajimobi, that someone made a statement on Fresh FM. Oh no, Ajimobi had granted an interview on Fresh FM, or someone granted an interview on Fresh FM. Something silly, anyways. Some words were exchanged, and then that same week or the week after, you go off and pull down the wall like it. And unfortunately, Ajimobi as well. When he was asked about it, he kind of just dismissed it with the same rude ways. Always dismissed everything, and that was the day Tisheyi. I mean, obviously he's been campaigning and he's been making a name for himself. But that was the day everybody in Ibadan and your state in general, they became, he really swung everyone's opinion that day. And unfortunately, it's been a disappointment because, like I said, he was the individual that was the exception. He was never a politician in that same. He wasn't a grassroots politician. He wasn't allied to the Adidibu faction. He wasn't allied to the Arishekola factions in Ibadan politics. He wasn't allied to the Aladoja factions. It wasn't someone that came up through the usual Ibadan political system. He was a businessman that was successful. He was young, and look at what he's done with all the goodwill that he's had. Nothing. It's a shame. It's a terrible shame. I'm not from Ibadan, but I'm familiar with Oyo State politics quite well, and I'm very disappointed with the guy. Very, very. It's very shocking. Me, I'm done. No, I'm done. Chairman, I'm done.
Okay, thank you. So, Mr. Midwest, are you there?
Yeah, I do. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
If I I want to do something like 10 minutes before we talk.
Okay, no problem. Omotata, are you there? Omotata. Okay, who has anything to say? Remy?
Chioma, have you seen Tunaj's channel? Have you gone to check his channel?
Yeah, yeah, I was in the comment section.
He's literally streaming us and
Live.
commenting live while streaming. The one man went to mope.
Imagine. We're the star of his
And
show
then
now.
he's talking some nonsense about, the country will be better until people like him come to the fore. I mean, really, he must really think much of himself. It's a shame.
I just think he's just, joking, just messing around, really. I don't take it personal, He's giving one man more popularity also, I don't know why she shouldn't be offended because of whatever Enigmatic said. It's not like he was directing it towards him, It was just a general.
But what he did is quite condemnable. I'm not the owner of a one-man platform, but why do you do like that? You always come to this platform to say whatever you want to say. And if you cannot accept other people's opinion, what kind of individual are you? You already blasted. And why is it like this? Why are Nigerians like this? So you went and continued to, oh God, it's terrible, it's not good.
Well, it
That's
just
unfair.
depends on what he's saying. We just have to listen to see what
But
Tunaja is saying.
whatever he's going to say, it's not good for him to be screaming this live and talking trash about people that are there. They listen to him now. They listen to him. So it's unfair. That is what you can talk about the platform, but not streaming it in your own platform. And then you come back tomorrow, you also want to express your opinion on the platform you have already demarcated. It's unfair. Really, it's not good.
It's I mean Tunaja was really hurt. I don't know why he was
I
upset.
know he was angry. I know it's not easy, but sometimes you just have to take it in the chin and then you move on. Everybody
It's,
has been one way or the other. People would have talked down on you several times, and you kept on coming. I think, well, that is too Nigeria for you, Sha. So it's okay. Nobody should be surprised.
I know. So so did you hear that Obi won the primaries?
Of
I mean,
course,
that's
it's a
expected
consensus
now.
now.
It's
That is
consensus.
expected now.
I mean, I'm happy for him. I want him to be on the ballot.
That's not,
Chairman, I
no
want to
one
even
no
ask
one
you a
talked
question.
about it. You guys didn't
Chairman,
congratulate
Chairman, I
Obi
want to
and
ask you a question.
obedience.
It's a given now.
Chairman,
You can't
Chairman, you are an
condemn.
obedient, right?
It's a given. It's a
Chairman, you
Yes.
are an
given.
obedient. Do you think you should go
Yes.
back to? I know you are from Imo, right? Or
Mm-hmm.
Anambra? Are you from Anambra?
Imo
Right.
State.
Chairman Simo.
Imo? Do you Imo? No chance for you. Don't have the money. Do you think if you go back to Imo as an obedient, you want to contest under NDC? Do you think they will give you tickets? They will not give you. That politics, is you have to have everything. Some people spend me. I knew a man came from Australia for senatorial election in Oyo State. He spent
Mhm.
500 million naira, and at the end of the day, they did not pick him. Can you believe that?
I
And
know.
But
I
do you
know. I
know
know. I know someone that's been
the
spending hundreds of millions as well for years, and
so how about Doris? Doris Ogala. Remember Doris? Baba.
what happened to her? Did she win? Did she win primaries?
Baba brought my attention to it. I was shocked that she was actually campaigning. She just looked so awkward and out of place. She didn't belong there at all. She looked
What,
so
what,
out
what
of
was she?
place.
What was she campaigning
Shema,
for?
do you know Emeka? Do you know Emeka
I
Ike?
don't
Ike Emeka.
know. Yeah,
You
I
know
met
Emeka now.
Kike, the
He
Nollywood,
also lost.
all of
He
them.
also lost out. All of them, they just wiped themselves. Who are you?
Everybody,
To come
everybody is trying
and
their luck, like Desmond Elliott, But the difference with Desmond Elliott was more intentional. He wanted to
yeah.
actually have a career in politics. You know, he
So
wasn't
does
just
the
doing
other.
it.
The other two are just pretending. All those Yesufu, Randy Peter, all of them, they were pretending. They have their own personal ambition, and they did not want to take it from even House of Assembly. They just jumped to Abuja. To be a senator in
Yeah.
Nigeria, it's a place for retired governor that they have money to spend. Billionaires, all of those people. It's not for. They don't know policy. They just think
It's
it's so
okay. See,
easy.
this
Go
direction.
and
That
ask
you
them.
see, you're the girl that had the issue with the pastor.
Yes. Did you see even the comment that I highlighted? That was exactly it.
It is that girl.
Yeah. Yeah, with
Oh
the
my God.
pastor. And if you see
What is
her
she looking
standing,
for? Oh my
she
God.
was standing in the primaries. She was there at the polling unit. She looked so out of place, so confused.
What party was she? AAC, Abia State.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, not Abga, but one of those.
AAC. Is that not a Showore's party?
Maybe she can get. They did not select her at AAC also.
Yeah,
Uh,
Showore's party. Yeah, AAC.
Ah, that means Wala there. Oh.
She did
Even
not
if
even look like she belonged there. So out of place, so confused. I'm not even sure she knows what's going on.
maybe they have collected money from her and they tell her that don't worry, we are
No,
number
no.
one.
I think it's just.
Oh
I
my
think it's just
goodness.
some Aluta derangements. That's really what it is.
When I tell you, some people are so bored with their life, they need a hobby. Some people are really bored with their life. It's crazy. At least you should come and join one of our
It's good
platforms.
though. It's good. It's good. See, at the end of the day, all right. My contention is this: everybody that's about the age of 18 years old, who can legally vote, should also be allowed to be voted for. And I think one of the things I would like to get expunged from this world is this idea that an individual needs to have completed WIEC. Okay, I understand the whole idea is for literacy, but I think in a country where so many individuals who are citizens have been denied a fair education as a consequence of the failure of the government, they should not suffer a double jeopardy by being denied the opportunity to be voted for, because that's really what it is, and it is a form of elitism.
I
So
don't
I
get it,
think
but another thing, I don't get it, but do you know Omar Agege?
yes, yeah, Ovi.
Do you know he's going to contest again? We don't even know the winner between him and Daffy Onen in
That's in I
NDC.
think Daffy None won. No, I think I heard
So
Daffy None won.
that means he lost twice. He lost twice. You lost APC primary. You quickly jumped ship. You went to NDC. You also lost there. That clearly shows that some of these people, sometimes I don't know what is wrong with their head.
Omar Agege played his cards he didn't play his cards
Oh,
correctly.
God. No,
So
no,
Omar
no.
Agege, I was very surprised with him because what happened is this: Omar Agege left. He was a deputy senate president. Okay, right.
Mm-hmm.
He had good standing amongst his colleagues in the Senate. Okay. He then left to go and contest for the governorship,
Gubernatorial election.
the
Yes.
gubernatorial, and he lost. It was a good race and he lost. Fine. But you have to look at Delta politics. You have the Ibori factor. You had the sitting governor at the time. What's his name? This fellow that was the VP candidate. What's his name? The former governor. You had him there. You had so many interests in that state, and then after losing, he then lost out because he could not align with the Tinum. Because at the end of the day, like it or not, Tinubu became the president. Tinubu now has the party structure in APC. You're either going to align with Tinubu or but he shut himself out. He didn't get in. I mean, have you seen him participate? And then you have a situation where the governor defects into APC. You have a situation where Ibori is essentially a member of APC, although he's a member of PDP legally, but he's a member of APC at heart. His daughter is in APC. All of his soldiers are in APC.
So, Arrow, I want to go back to what you said. I know you want to give everybody an equal opportunity to be voted for, but I think we should make it mandatory for everyone to at least pass their WIEC or, high school education.
That's not the
Because I mean,
standard. That's
these
not the standard
people
anywhere else. There's nowhere else where democracy is functional.
actually,
That is a standard.
yeah, but at least have a degree of some sort.
No,
I
no.
mean,
You don't see. The idea of democracy is this. Okay, that every man has an equal vote. That no matter how daft the voter is, that his vote is no more consequential as a singular vote than the vote of the most intelligent voter. So
yes, but
in that same guise, if you can be voted for, if you can vote, you should also enjoy the right to be voted for.
But that so yeah, but we need people that are literate,
For-
at least people that can
Forget
read a contract, because
forget
I
it.
mean it's because these people are going to be representing us outside the country at large, and we don't
Give or
want.
take, give or take, give or take. Okay,
Mhm.
outside of unusual circumstances, extra normal circumstances, there would always be a median, and there would always be a the standardization would come of itself.
Because
There's
look at Buhari, I'm not sure he even read the contract or
a
even was aware about the currency change, you
yeah,
know,
obviously, yeah, no. We knew
with
all
the
that
whole
happened.
MFLA and all of
He's
that stuff.
not good about
No,
economy
no,
at
no,
all.
no, no, no. It wasn't that it wasn't good about economy, okay? It is just simple. Buhari did he did a Naira denomination when he was a president in the 80s, yes? So Emefiele and co, they knew that if they told him that it's something that it would be, they sold him a dummy because they knew he'll be receptive to it, because it's something that is naturally, they sold him a dummy under false pretext. Remember that when they did the Naira
And
denomination,
that's why
that
we need people, we
yeah,
need representatives that are
yeah, you need
literate.
yes, but it's not just literacy, it's also being having being intelligent enough to be able to question. Buhari, you remember that the finance minister publicly came out when that thing was done to say that she was not carried along, although legally she's meant to be involved in the process. She was shut out. So it's a situation where the likes of Emefiele and the cabal decided they wanted to do this to undermine for whatever reasons. Some people claim it was to undermine Tinubu or whatnot. I don't know. But it's just I can blame him. At the same time, I can see why he was a victim of, he became a victim of Emefiele and the other cabals around him. Being a president and being a
Yeah,
leader,
because see, they can't run that type of game with Tinubu. At least Tinubu can read,
but they're running game on Tinubu as well.
I don't
The
think
game,
so. At
the
least
game
to a
might be
certain,
different. The game
at
might be
least to a
different.
certain extent.
Choma, if you become president, they will run game on you. And they're not running game on Obama
It's
on
just because of his old age. I don't think they can run that type of game on Tinubu, especially with Remy. Remy there.
That you are
I
right. They
don't
can,
think so. Tinubu is
they
not
cannot
that.
run
It's
that kind
just
of
his old
game.
so
age.
that
But they can't run
Choma,
that game on
I don't think
Tinubu
it's that. That kind of game they cannot run. But whatever
at
as
all.
a president, they can inflate contracts. They can do
no,
whatever.
we're not
So
talking about running, we're not talking about inflating contracts now. We are talking about being so deep, being so cocooned. Remember that this man was revealed in the book that was written about Buhari, that they were actually planting stuff in newspapers. They were actually planting stuff on TV and in newspapers to actually create an image. Trust
it's
me,
because Buhari does not understand it. That is it.
Buhari
Sherman is right.
is
If
on
you
it.
really
He
understand
doesn't
it, he won't
know.
accept it. He doesn't
no,
know.
Yeah.
Remy, Choma,
And
you guys, I'm sure if you guys end up in Aso Rock, that you would also be cocooned. You will leave.
No, not
yeah.
me. Not me.
They
Oh.
will Sherman, they will run against you. If you think it's just by mouth alone, they use
They'll,
everything
they'll run
to
game
do
on you.
whatever
They'll run
they
game
will.
on you. Like,
No,
I
I'm
mean,
They
trying to
will.
educate myself. I don't really go by what people tell me. I do my own
Because
research. I like to
even
educate myself.
Donald Trump, that he want to put his mouth in everything. Are
they
they
are
not
running game on
running
him at
game
the
on
moment.
everything?
I don't know.
Very well.
They are running game. In fact, they are running big game again.
In fact, he's the one
It's
to
just
be
the
cheated
way.
easily, sir.
It's the
He will be
normal. It's the
cheated
normal.
easily.
Is when you are the top. Okay, when you're the top dog. Okay, in a situation where everybody, there's so much power centralized with the top dog. Okay, and you can then get cocooned by a cabal around you. Inevitably, the cabal will run game on you because they have their own interests, and it's the power is with you. But it's just the nature of the way we run our presidency. Anybody that becomes president of Nigeria, they will run game on you, guaranteed. Did Atiku not run game on Obasanjo? Atiku had his cabal in the Obasanjo government, and he ran game on Obasanjo because otherwise, why was it all the privatization stuff? So it is just normal. When you get when Jonathan was there, was not a young guy. Tizani and Co, are they not running game on him? Dasuki. Or you think that Jonathan just wanted to release 2 billion? Because no, they ran game on him. They wanted to chop the money. They convinced him to release the money. He too released the money.
But at least he knows what he was doing. I don't think Buhari was aware of anything at all. That's what I'm saying. That type of game, they can't run it on Tinubu.
Of course not. No. Of course not. There's levels to it. But I think obviously,
That's what I'm
yeah,
saying. Exactly.
yeah. But Buhari was a very easy target, and he was.
Very easy.
I'm sure that man must have been signing stuff that he absolutely had no clue what he was signing.
That's
Whereas
what I was saying.
Tinubu,
There's a level of education that at least all our
it's actually
representatives should have.
I
It's
don't think
very
it's education.
imperative,
I don't
honestly.
think so. I don't think it's education because we then get ourselves into this whole Western standards of intelligence, which is not, it's been proven not to be true. It's been proven that what really matters is actually not It's not this intelligence IQ, but rather emotional intelligence.
True, but it's still all about the optics at the end of the
Yeah,
day. Because
Chioma,
when they have this summit in the US, is it the seven something summit? All the summit they have in the UN. I mean, it's always good to have someone that at least know how to speak, you know.
Chioma, I've met people in my life. I'm not
Mhm.
particularly very well spoken. I don't think I'm the best speaker, okay? But I've met people that are not as educated as I am on paper that really speak very well. I've
Yeah, you
met
are
people,
right.
I've met people that are very well educated, and when they speak, it's not just about the nature of it's not just about the syntax or whatnot. I'm talking about even the logic of their conversation is suspect, and these are people that have a first class in in not just some rubbish courses. They have a first class in good courses, but the logic of their conversation is just suspect. And I've met people that don't have that same level of third level education that speak very well, that carry a conversation very well, that have logical reasoning, and they are functionally, according to you and I, illiterates, as we call them in Nigeria, but they understand logic. The average voter in northern Nigeria is much more politically literate than the average voter in southern Nigeria, although in northern Nigeria we say that they are, academically they are not quite at the same level. But politically, they understand they understand the social political level. It's just far ahead. They listen. They,
I want
Yeah,
you to,
they can
don't you
still
think,
be
don't you think
high,
it's
very
because
bamboozled.
in the southern part of Nigeria they are not looking up to leaders to survive, but in the northern part of the country they need to bring a group of people together, feed them, tell them what to do. But in the southern part, people are individually inclined.
no,
They
I
know
don't think
what they
so.
want to do.
I don't think
No,
that's true. I
Remy
think
is right.
I
I
think that's a
think it's
misconception.
true. I think it's
I think that's
true.
a misconception that's gone too far.
That is why they are
No,
not
Remy
really
is true.
interested.
Remy is right
That
because
they're
they're
not interested in
uneducated.
politics. Yeah, they're educated. They know how to get their money. They know what to do to make their life better. They don't need to continue to wait for Mr. Arogidwa, the billionaire, to tell them whatever they should do or whatever. I think that is the
Hmm.
reason. So,
So
and
that's
they
why
will not be
the
interested
yeah.
in whoever is the leader because they can build a house by themselves. They can buy 20, 30, 40 million naira worth of cars. They can send their children to abroad. They can do whatever they want. So do you expect the kind of people to follow the policy? They don't have the time. They are just looking after their own business and their
Yeah,
immediate
they're not
family.
dependent on their leaders. Whereas
That
the northern people, they can easily get bamboozled because of their lack of education, and
exactly,
exposure, you know.
exactly.
That's all we're saying.
I think that's a very crude generalization, because also I think I think the reality is this: most of us don't really have a good understanding of the generality of the different realities across Nigeria, and that's just a fact. We might say, for instance, that the north is such, but you have to understand that there's quite a bit of difference in the political situation in the north. The way people vote in Benue is different to how they vote in Plateau, although they are very close to each other. Different to the political situation in Kogi, different to political situation in Kano, different to political situation in metropolitan Kaduna compared to southern Kaduna, compared to some parts of Zaria, different to Katsina, different to Kebbi. And then look at Borno, look at Adamawa. Adamawa is one of the most diverse. In fact, apparently Adamawa is probably the most diverse singular state in Nigeria. I was told that they have so many, like more than dozens. I don't even know. I think the number is ridiculous. The amount of spoken languages in that singular state, and that's in northern Nigeria, and that's in the northeast. I think I think, and one of the things I've really not well, I've not really lived in Nigeria much for most of my life. But one thing I would really love to do, which is one reason I like this insecurity to end, is the fact that I would like to travel and experience Nigeria if the country remains as a singular entity. It's one thing I think would be something that everybody deserves to do, to see the vastness and the variety that really does exist in that country, and that might give people a better perspective. And I think that's why the military people have an advantage over us. Military people and people that get to travel more, they have an advantage over us because they've got an opportunity to see the country better than most people would have as a consequence of being posted around and whatnot. Because most Nigerians really don't understand Nigeria. That's the reality of it. That is why sometimes in the South we make generalizing statements. In the North, they have generalizing opinions of us in the South as well, which are not necessarily true. Most of the statements we make about Nigeria are exaggerated, very much exaggerated. But that's just the nature of Nigeria, you know.
Does anyone have anything they would like to contribute? Well, I do thank you all for watching. The 100 viewers, please make sure you like and also subscribe and share the video with your family and your friends. And we'll come back here again tomorrow. We will adjourn. Have a good night. Have a good morning and remain blessed. Ta-ta. Thank you guys for joining me, Mr. Arogedeba, Prince Daddy, Midwest People, Remy, Simba, To Naija, and his folks on his platform. Good night, guys. Have a good one.